As soon as that happened, you just
Is Bob's character going to be the loose cannon in this character?
He might be. I know I'm not.
I kind of felt like I was going to be the loose cannon this time because my character is going to be a lunatic and possessed by the devil.
What do you think of playing, Sly?
Jesus. Dragonborn Barbarian, maybe?
Oh shit.
Well, a lot of the fighting is definitely taken care of between Borkvard and then the barbarian Dragonborn.
Every time I hear Borkvard, I just think of this like crazed drunken man, just like with a broken bottle coming towards me.
What I like about the name like about the name Borkvard is it has the right amount of syllables to even sound kind of dwarvish.
Borkvard von him.
You know what I gotta commend Wizards of the Coast on in the Dungeon Masters in the DM manual. They even have like charts that have Dwarven, Elvish, and Draconic script.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that.
Which I could make like a cipher puzzle with that, and that would be something
So,
available.
We stand then at Barbarian Bard,
Monk. Shadow Monk.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. That doesn't happen to level 3 though.
I should probably play a rogue then.
I thought Ben was going to be like a ranger or something.
Oh, that's what I normally do, and then I was talking to Bob, and he was like, you gotta be Borkvard. You have to be Borkvard. And I was like, you know what? It's too beautiful not to.
Borkvard
Godslayer will live on.
Yeah. Well, like, I loaded up the save file from CK2 and then went into the history tree and pulled it was actually the first Benjamin Magnus and wrote down all of his traits so I knew what to pull from.
Brilliant. So I have a question, guys. Does the instrument sound better going directly into the mixer or in the amp behind me? So this is it in the mixer rather than the amp.
Much better.
Much better.
Actually, no, I can tell what it is.
Somebody on my end just asked if there's going to be more of the 40k RPG. Yes, basically what we're going to do is swap back and forth between RPGs, so we're not all constantly doing the same one. Like, we'll do this for a while, and then we'll go back to that, and then we'll do this for a while.
Yeah. That, and I also, as a DM, I like to take in comments and criticisms for the games that I run from my players, and there was a couple of things that could be worked on for the next leg of the Only War campaign that I could kind of mesh into it easier if I have some time to work on it.
Hey, Noodle Man.
Company.
Do I know anything about mods for Stellaris? No, I haven't played Stellaris since like 10 days after it came out.
Star Trek New Horizons is all you need.
There you go.
Pretty well done so far, is what I've noticed on that one. There's also a pretty solidly built Halo one that I was looking at that's got some pretty good models.
I actually looked at that one as well. I need to have a look at that because I actually know things about Halo, but I don't know anything about Star Trek, as these guys keep attacking me about.
You've only got 27 seasons and like a dozen movies.
Do you have Netflix? Because it's on Netflix.
I do have Netflix. It's not on the British Netflix.
No, it's gotta be.
I mean, it's on the BBC every single morning here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, seriously. That's why we were surprised that you had not seen it.
Star Trek TNG is on BBC every weekday. Every weekday they play it they play like 6 or 8 episodes, and they've also been playing the original because of the 50th anniversary.
With our BBC, it being the actual BBC, we get like the current shows, not ones that are really old.
I really enjoy how all the Americans are telling with a Brit what he's got on his television.
Well, I say what we have on our BBC.
At some point, Star Trek is on his television.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear it, because you know what?
I'll find it.
Other than you, Bob, the biggest Trek nerds I know are from the UK.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it so much.
Hey, they're like 7 a.m. and already streaming it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's 3 p.m. for me.
And it's 10 a.m. here.
It's 9 here, so
7 a.m.
7 a.m. on the West
7 a.m.
Coast.
9.
On the West Coast it is.
7 a.m. and I want to kill myself.
Oh,
I feel bad for you, Sly.
Well, I've been thinking about pushing my Sunday streams back a little bit so that I cover more time zones better.
Okay.
Back like going earlier or back as in
Like
going
instead of 10
further?
a.m., like noon or something like that.
No, go. That would be better for the planet side since that would be more players playing at that point.
Side.
The planet side. Side. Best words.
Colonel Iron Boots, not one step back, Snow Fox.
Told you, Ben.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
told me about that this morning. Hey, Spiro, thanks for joining again.
No, we're gonna take this fort, damn it.
For liberty. We're okay.
Well, I feel like now that the economy is a little better, Planet Side 2 might be something that'll be, good fun for the community as something that we can all do together in large groups, because it doesn't matter how many people want to join us. We just make a bunch of different squads.
Well, I'll just send everyone into a mass group to go and attack a fort again and die over and over and over again until we take it.
Mm-hmm. We're
It's
going to
pretty
send
good fun.
waves and waves of my own men directly into the enemy death cannons, clogging them with wreckage.
That fucking Fort Liberty though, that was something, Bob. We had surrounded it and everything, Ben, and we still couldn't take it.
All right, so we good to go?
Yeah, I was just opening up a couple of note pages I have.
Hey, just another gamer. Thanks for showing up.
Let me bring up the book.
Make sure everybody's got their character sheets and their player's handbook up.
Character sheet.
Also,
Is it on here?
yeah,
Are we using the one on here, or are we going to be using ones the PDF?
we're
think
going to
we're
be
using
using
one
the
here.
ones on roll.
Okay.
on
Oh,
what?
okay. The one that says Nago something.
Oh, character.
If you see it, it's the one for you.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, you can rename it and everything. That's fine.
I don't want to be named Nago.
Okay. So, let's see here. Where the hell?
I need a name, guys.
I mean, I got my name. It's going to
Yeah.
be Snow / I invented my virtue name, which is going to be Industria, because diligence, man. That's
All
my
right.
person's virtue.
Well, before we actually get to making the individual characters, I thought it would be best if I went through just a little primer on the
Yeah.
world you guys will be playing in to put you guys in the mood and give you guys a little bit of a backdrop in history.
Oh, I'm always in the mood.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking yeah.
Can I get like an injunction for 100-foot?
Hey, you are on the opposite side. There's Midgeman
I
and then
wanna
Sly
keep
Fox
it that
and
way.
then Boot and then Snow Fox and then you. We're on complete opposite sides.
Oh wow.
Damn right, we're on opposite sides.
Okay.
Okay.
So continue.
All right. Well, we'll be playing on this map primarily for the campaign. You have all seen it before, but this is I made a specific high-res version and also fixed the Easterlands that is now the Westerlands, or the Western Badlands on the western side of the map, because that was originally messed up and nobody told me for a week and a half.
I just wanted to surprise you. I actually didn't see that.
Yeah,
I
well-
didn't look on that far west. I was looking mostly in the south, and I was looking at the islands. I was really
Okay.
looking at the islands.
Bob, you're streaming, and Midge, you're streaming as well, right?
Yes, indeed.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So the three of us who have YouTube channels are streaming. Somebody asked in my section.
Yes. Which will come in handy, by the way, everybody watching that will come in handy during or will present in different. It will be worthwhile to watch every one of them because on like battle maps and things like that, we have the ability of using like sight for their tokens, so they can be limited by their sight during exploration and things like that. Okay, so this world that you guys are going to be adventuring on is called the World of Dran. It's this old and ancient world that has existed for a very long time. And the continent that you guys will be playing on specifically was once united by a grand empire thousands of years ago. And this empire was sometimes benevolent, sometimes overtly evil, existed for a very long time. But during their tenure as rulers, they united all peoples, including dwarves and elves, brought them under heel, and even brought the orcs onto reservations, as it were, to be guarded and to keep them away from the countryside
For
and
their
cities,
own protection.
for their own
All,
protection.
all orcs have rights to lead in the water.
Just a beat. That's all it took. Uh, the problem is this time of stability was ended about 800 years before the campaign starts.
Uh-oh.
During this time, a massive quake hit the central part of the empire. This quake parted the lands on which the capital province stood, and waves of water and the sea poured in. So what was once small inland lakes and inland seas have now become what is known as the Broken Sea,
Okay.
where the empire's capital province once stood. Without the emperor or his power, the empire fell apart. And now, for hundreds of years, the only thing left have been city-states and small successor kingdoms. But there are still little embers of hope around the world. One such ember that you guys will be starting in is the Kingdom of Moravia. Once it was only the
My chair broke.
trading post of.
Good job, Ben.
Once it was the trading post of Moravia, but was united under a strong king and has slowly been growing in power and size for hundreds of years. It is only rivaled by the new empire to the west, based in Silverport. Lots of tensions exist between these two, but it has been peaceful for many years.
So
And
is
more
it there?
yeah, potential.
There you go.
And more specifically, Ben's in a Three Stooges act.
Well, trying to fix my chair, it made a really loud cracking noise.
You gotta pop him on the face.
Now, the old races, the elves and the dwarves specifically, we'll go to them, found freedom, no longer under the thumb of the imperial rule. And with this, they set out to reclaim their old holds, many of which have not sunk below the waves. Unfortunately, many of the bottom sections of the holds are under the waves. The only one that has been able to eke out a strong standing is the Dwarven Holdfast of Cold Rock, which you'll see is on an island to the bottom right. The rest have turned to piracy and thievery to eke out their living and maintain their freedom. The elves live on a small southern continent, the tip of which you can see at the bottom of the map.
Just the tip.
This was once connected to the rest of the continent through a land bridge that was the capital of the empire. But with that gone, they have been essentially left alone. They've gone back to their old ways and have basically left the rest of the world to its own devices. Though, recently they have opened up a trading port on the northern tip of their continent called Faircrest. It has been quite lucrative, taking all types of traders and merchandise and trading it with others. So, although it is not rare to see other races such as dwarves and elves and such in the lands of the main continent, just be known that it will be somewhat unusual, like about on par with what you'd see in most other fantasy settings. But if you do play one of the other races, like Dragonborn, or Tiefling or things like that. Obviously, like it states in the D&D manual, they are an uncommon race.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there any questions you have about anything else about the world?
Mm-mm.
Clearly defined, or do we want to move on?
Move on.
Yeah.
Right.
So is it like most high fantasy settings where it's like mostly humans and then there's like an elf kingdom and a dwarf kingdom kind of thing?
Yeah, kind of.
No. You're probably about to talk about it. How our party came together, type of thing.
I think that's up to us.
Yeah, I will. I will help you guys figure out something if you can't. But when when you guys make your characters, keep that in mind, so we can figure something out. Oh, and that's another thing. You guys will be starting in the village of Dark Oak.
Dark Oak.
Which it is a small village to the east of Spring Meadow.
Okay,
I see.
I saw Oak Oak, and then I was like, "Where? Oh, Orc Oak. There we go." Now I see it.
I'm still looking. North Pass, Dark Oak.
Above the ridge backs.
North Pass,
Yeah,
Frostwood, Spring Meadow.
Kind of dead center at the top of the map.
Okay.
The one that has
it's
oak at the end.
it's in between the spurs and the ridgebacks.
I like Shadow more. It sounds pleasant.
Spring Meadow. What a nice. Yeah, you found it, right, Ben?
Yeah.
Okay.
The D looked kind of like an O in this Tolkien script, the capital D.
It does.
But you guys will be starting there. Now, why you are there, and maybe why you're together, or maybe if you're together at all, is all up to you guys whenever you're making your characters. You could have lived at Dark Oak for a very long time, or that you could just be passing through when the adventure starts. So
My chat right now is talking about how if you have intelligence lower than 4, you're immune to charms and psychology because you're stupid.
Yeah. And if you get low enough, you can't even speak a language.
Yeah. You don't. Guy.
Sounds like Borkvard's kids to me.
Yeah, really. All right.
all right, so that is the setting. We will be playing in that for probably a long time. This game will be going on a bit longer than the Only War game did.
Okay.
Because it's less mission structured and more open ended and character driven, a lot more role play.
You did make the map, didn't you, Roach? People are asking.
Yes, I did.
Mhm.
You did indeed.
If anybody would like to know, this was made using the Pro Fantasy campaign cartography software, specifically using the Annual 34 design. So if you know anything about that, you'll know what I'm talking about. But take a look at it. It's a good program.
I'm just doing a quick overview of the map slowly so everybody can see.
Yeah, and specifically, Ben, for your character, if you are going to play a dwarf, your character would most likely, just like if it wasn't clear enough, you'd be one of the dwarven holds.
Yeah.
On the ocean.
Mm-hmm. That works for me for what I'm planning.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the name of the place you said we were starting? Was it Dark Oak?
Dark
Yeah,
Oak.
Dark
yes.
Dark Oak.
That's right there on the edge of the box, is what I'm going to call it.
Some people are saying become Borkfard. Did you see the name over here? In the upper right-hand corner? I am becoming Borkfard.
True.
It's one step ahead of you.
A traveler from Bob Mark.
Jesus Christ. You guys ready to start this up?
Yeah. Everybody got their character sheets open.
Yep, open and ready.
Ready to go. You got your
Do now.
you got your players' handbooks.
I got a player handbook.
I have my legit,
Right there.
like, hardback cover one right here on
Same.
my desk.
I got the same thing, Bob.
Fucking
I'm
elitist,
working on
Bob.
Getting a hardback cover.
Damn right.
Go get your fedora.
I actually went to go pick one up at my local Hastings because it was closing. It was going to be like 80% off, but people beat me to it already and bought them all. And I was like, damn
I'm
it.
telling you,
I
go
think
on
you're
Amazon.
confused on when the fedora comes out.
But I could have
I'm
gotten it for
thinking I can get
$20,
one.
Roach.
Yeah, I got mine for 27 on Amazon.
I've got people I can borrow off of. Like, there's like a tabletop society at my uni. I'm going to see if I can get one.
I know some other nerds that aren't you
Yeah.
that I can go talk to for things.
All right. Well, we
Better
need
nerds.
before we start, we need to make a choice about one thing. Is would you guys rather roll your stats first and then choose everything based on those stats, or do you want to choose things first then roll your stats? Because both of them work. Like it's not set in stone.
I was gonna
Choosing's first.
say roll stats first.
I mean,
Is-
I already know what I'm doing here. It would just give me a better idea.
So we
of
got
what
1
I'm
to
doing.
1 right now. So split
I
between.
will fight Ben.
I will nerd fight you, Bob.
Let's just roll this shit, boys.
Rolling it. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. Well. Does anyone else have anything?
Sly, you got opinions?
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
That's good.
Well, I'm asking whether you want to roll your
Roll
stats
stats.
first.
Roll
Okay,
stats.
so that's 2 for roll stats, 1 for
Mitch,
choose your class and stuff first.
What am I doing?
roll stats first or choose classes and everything first?
Classes and everything first.
So now it's tied again.
Jesus Christ.
So-
Every time. Every time.
Classes first, then fine, Jesus, I'll be the
Okay.
tiebreaker.
Well, that-
Okay.
then,
Sly Fox, you are always the tiebreaker because it's always 2 and 2 and you're the last to pick.
All right. Well, the first thing we do first. We have to. You have to choose your race. Now, choosing your race, you have to go to page. Starts on page 17.
All right, well, I know what I'm going to be.
I do too.
So do I
See,
now.
you can
You're
also
gonna be Bork
choose.
Bard.
Oh snap!
Roach, you there?
Hello, hello?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right here. I have push to talk on, and I have a hardcover book in my lap.
Oh.
So...
All right, so I wrote down dwarf, so that's what I am.
Well, go to the page because there are stats and stuff associated with your class. You might also need a loose piece of paper or a notepad or something
I already got
to
it.
keep track of some modifiers.
I am
So-
a half-elf.
I'll just use Notepad.
So go through and pick what race. If people who haven't picked a race yet, go through and see what race you like the best. There are quite a few. There's dwarves, elves. What else is there? There's dwarves, elves,
Dwarves, elves, halfling, human, dragonborn, gnome,
Halflings.
half-elf, half-orc, tiefling.
So, I'm looking through the dwarf stuff, and it says, Constitution score increases by 2. Should I just note that down for adding it up total once we roll our stats?
Yes.
So, Constitution plus 2.
His ability score.
Dang
Constitution.
it. Intelligence by 1 and charisma by 2.
The same mature at the same rate as humans, but are considered young until they reach the age of 50.
How about you, Sly and Bob? Bob, you've done this before. Sly, have you need help figuring out what you want to play as?
I've already chosen races, Dragonborn.
Okay.
Are
What about
wearing
you?
A hat with badass horns.
Yeah. Well, Mitch.
Sorry, what? I'm a
Wait.
half-elf.
Okay. For everyone who doesn't know, I'll be a tiefling.
I don't even
How
know
about you,
what
Bob? Are you gonna be the one normal person?
I'll be a humming.
a dwarf is the
Human.
Hey,
human.
I'm just a hellspawn human, is all. I mean, come on.
Oh, just so you guys know, if you do play like a tiefling or a dragonborn, like just because I forgot that those were base races in D&D 5th when I made this map, you'd be like from somewhere else on the continent, like far away, like more of a foreigner. So
Yeah.
like You use that as an advantage. Figure out like if you have a special kind of foreign identity.
You have to
Like,
speak in an
the
accent every
Dragonborn
time
are-
you roleplay.
Oh, it's going to be even harder for the Dragonborn. He's going to have to speak in a hissing accent.
Oh. Maybe I want to be human after all.
Yes.
But no, use that to your advantage. If you want to make the Dragonborn like an Arabian style culture, that's fine. That would actually be kind of cool.
I'll be super
They just
Asian,
become
man.
I didn't
Khajiit.
say Midge. I didn't say Muslim. I said Arabian. That's very
Yeah,
different.
but
Jesus
in my head,
Christ.
I'm just hearing the Khajiit now.
But note down all of your all the traits for your race. Some of the races have like a sub race
Yeah.
that that could be noted as well. You don't have to take those if you don't want to. You can just go with the base race.
I have to pick if I'm proficient in smithing tools, brewer's tools, or mason's tools.
Brewer's tools. Why is that even a question?
That's what I was thinking.
You gotta make all that good mead.
Why are you debating this?
So brewing tools. Stone cutting. You, whenever you make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check. So stone cutting. So history of stonework.
Yeah, that'd be a good way of remembering it. Like there are some places on the character sheet that do not have room to, or do not like you don't have a place to denote that, like in its full entirety. But like there are places you can figure out once we start filling things in to where to kind of put that off to the side. You know, like we did with the Only War. Like there were a couple of things we put off to the, you know, like off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
But let me know when you guys get all your races down. So we're gonna have a human, we're gonna have a tiefling, dragonborn, half elf, and dwarf.
We are one hell of a
So we
party.
don't have an elf. That is one thing we do not have. Also, do we have a magic user? Are we gonna have a magic user? I just realized.
I mean, I have magic.
I
do technically have magic.
I can spec to use some skills.
I was
can
just
shoot
wondering.
Fire every now and then.
I was just wondering.
We're gonna come across our first like magic
Warthog
wielder.
things harder than he normally does.
Someone said I want to I want to see Borgvard kill someone with his stump.
Yeah, no, I can do hellish rebuke and other like.
We shall never
I can do some
surrender.
slight magic because I'm a tiefling.
Because you're a demon. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I get
I am a human mixed with a demon.
it. Demon. Yeah. Yes. You know what we call human mixed with demon? Demons.
I'm a hell spawn. I get it. It's okay though.
Not humming.
Not a hummer.
Human.
Now it's gonna be a
Human.
contest of who gets more shit: the Dragonborn or the
The dragon
Tiefling.
or the fucking devil? Probably the devil.
So, Roach, it
Yes.
says languages. I can speak, read, write Common Elvish. Common
means you can-
and Common
can
and
speak
Elvish.
Yeah.
And then one other language of my choice.
Yes.
So
What
pick a-
what are the languages?
I speak infernal.
Well, there are quite a few different languages in the world. I'm not gonna give you a whole list,
Think of
but
a-
like think like there's obviously Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Draconic, Infernal.
Well, I speak Dwarvish, so we already have somebody who plays that.
What's the Shadowland language?
Isn't that Infernal or is that demonic?
No, that's like the hell.
No,
spawn.
I'm mixing my
Infernal.
I'm mixing my cosmologies.
It's
of
like
role-playing
astral, like
games.
astral
Hold on.
or something.
Let me
like
get my
that.
DMG.
Because there's like a language for just astral beings, you know, like.
Celestial is the one.
Yeah.
Something someone else in the group doesn't already have, preferably. And yes,
I have
Commissar
Infernal.
Roach is the dungeon master.
Oh wait, the chat doesn't know about the
Magic
traveling
can't put me to
bards.
sleep.
The chat missed the wonderful traveling bards.
Okay.
You can wait a bit, Midge, and there's on the player's handbook, there will be a list of all of the common and exotic languages if you want to take a time and look at that afterwards.
Where
for
the
your
hell?
extra
Where the
language.
hell is the language list? Is that in the?
It is going
player's
to
handbook?
be in there is in the player's handbook, and I think it's in the personality and backgrounds. Yep, personality and backgrounds. Page 124, you'll have all the standard languages and exotic languages that are being supported with 5th edition currently. Because there's a lot of other extra shit, but we don't have that yet.
Someone else just suggested I have a rune tattooed on my stump so I could fire missiles out of it. Like,
Right?
Like Mega Man.
yeah.
Okay, here we go, Mitch. Standard languages are Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, and Orc. Exotic languages are Abyssal, Celestial, Deep Speech, Draconic, Infernal, Primordial, Sliven, and Undercommon.
See, the only one on the exotic language list is like that I could possibly understand is like the last two.
Sylvan.
But
Well, Sylvan is Fey creatures.
yeah,
Fey
but
is
I
plane
have
of
Fey ancestry, so
existence.
from a roleplay stand, like a viewpoint. But I think being a bard, I think it'd be quite good to like be able to speak halfling as well. Like,
Well, yeah, you could do
human-
that. Like,
human, elvish,
whatever.
and halfling kind of big audiences, I guess. I'm big with the halflings, both in height and in music.
You think Dwarvish would also be a pretty big one, like all those dwarves at Port 20 sea shanties and things like that.
That's also true. My
Oh,
chat's
shit.
just telling me page 1, 2, 3 for languages, Mitch. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Jimmy
1, 2,
Wayne,
4.
Hey,
Actually, no, I
blow
just
the
checked.
band down.
I just
If I
checked 1,
give
2,
you
4.
some whiskey, you'll sing
Are you talking
me
about
a
the PDF?
song. Give me some time to blow the man down.
You gotta get your shit right, chat. It's 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, guys.
God. Don't even know your own pages.
Well, it's
Okay.
1, 2, 3 on the actual page number on the paper book, but
Oh.
yeah, whatever. All right, but yeah, get to figure out what you want for your language. You don't need to pick it now, but it's good inspiration. Maybe that tells you where your character, maybe a little backstory about your character, where he's been, etc.
Mhm.
Oh, and
I'm
I
gonna let
didn't.
my chat decide.
Yeah, I didn't denote, but like halflings and gnomes and like those uncommon but not exotic species are kind of just intermixed around here. Classic high fantasy. Like there'll be some living in almost every place, but they're less common in the boonies.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Every village needs their footballs to punt.
All right, but let me guys know when you finish that part. We'll move on to the next bit.
I'm good.
I'm good as well.
Yes.
I'm good.
Mm-hmm. All good here.
All right. We are ready
Okay,
for the next part.
then we move on to page paper 45. It's the start of chapter 3 classes, and we have a little chart that actually goes through all the classes, so we can. If you haven't already made that choice, you can take a look and just double check everything.
I will be playing a monk for all the viewers out there.
Apparently, I do count as a magician.
You can even have the magician background if you want, Midge.
No. A bard. It just says as a description, an inspiring magician. So I guess I'm a magic user.
Well, yeah, no, bards are magic users. It's mostly like music based.
Buffs.
Give me
Not
three.
buffs.
Give me 3 minutes to rock out this tune, and I'll get you healed.
Oh, it's actually, I'm gonna post it in fucking table.
May not feel much now, but once I'm done with this ditty, you're gonna feel great.
Just wait to this sick guitar solo.
So how'd you figure out that you were a magic user? I don't know, man. But one of these days, I was just insulting this guy, and his head exploded. And it's just like
Well, like Tenacious D style.
no. I mean, you have something. I think it's like a first level or a cantrip or something like that, but you can do it like every round, which is I think a vicious rebuke or something like that, where basically you just insult the character, and I think you can do damage, or maybe you can do damage in 4th edition. I'm not sure, but
Your face is bad,
kill
and you should
somebody with
feel
it.
bad.
like you could kill someone with it. It just like felt so bad they died.
If you look in tabletop chat, just for you, I found it again.
This campaign is
Come on,
now
load.
+5.
Give it a little dude in metal battle.
Oh, brilliant.
But yeah, if you don't know what you want to do, go through all these classes. Don't don't worry about party comp or things like that. Like 5th edition is a lot more forgiving.
Then Pathfinder.
Yeah, well, no, definitely Pathfinder. I was gonna say 4th.
Somebody just goes, the shit, a Ben stream at an acceptable time. This is the exact same time I stream every time.
Yeah.
It hasn't changed in like 6 months.
This is our normal tabletop Monday time. You ever see us down here in the recording studio?
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, no, do they even see our chat that we hide in?
They can see they can see that we're there.
Nah.
They can't go into the tabletop. Only we're the only ones that have permissions for the tabletop chat room and the tabletop recording room.
Actually, before we go on to character, what alignment is everybody? Because doesn't that affect
Yeah, it does.
the game?
I'm going to put this
We haven't
down
gotten
right
there
now.
yet.
Yeah, but I'm going to put this down right now.
Oh, evil.
I'm going to ban evil alignments. I'm going to make that a non-thing. And although I'm not going to ban it, I am going to say, like, think hard if you're going to choose chaotic neutral. Because, like, give me a reason why that character would be working with other people. Because if you play chaotic neutral correctly, they're anarchists. So
Just want to see the world burn.
no, I mean that is a thing. Like, you don't care about anything but your own personal gain. Why would you be working with other people, like, etc.
I'm sure.
But I don't want to get into an alignment argument because those always devolve into some really bad
Nerd fight.
Son, you've never been around for a
I've
proper
never
alignment
seen a
argument.
proper nerd fight.
I mean, me and a couple guys had one earlier, like a couple weeks ago, about Evangelion, but that's about it. That's a weeb fight more so than anything else.
So, what are you going to be playing as, Ben? Since
Well, I'm a dwarf. I'm gonna be a fighter.
okay, so you're going to be a fighter.
Marshall 34 says so.
Now you just gotta get yourself.
I was just
something.
wondering because barbarian would also work for a fighting path.
I was pretty set on fighter
Roll a natural 20.
because
and
I feel
create
like a dwarf would be using armor, and the barbarian goes armorless generally.
Well, there's the berserkers.
I mean,
Man.
yeah. I mean, that's because we, like, level 1, we get, like, unarmored defense, which gives us, like, twice our strength as our armor or something like that. I need to read it again.
Yeah, I got unarmored
well-
defense as well.
Well, Ben,
Hmm.
then you go to your page 71 on the actual paperback or the actual
Yeah, I
book.
got it.
Yeah, and you start just putting in the class features and things that are available here. Now, I do want to say we are not going to be using the recommended equipment list that is on every one of these classes because we will be using we'll be finding out your individual gold and going through, and you're actually going to be buying stuff for yourself. So.
I already got my musical instrument.
I'm trained for danger.
Oh yeah, you guys just reminded me. I actually had some ambience.
Since I'm a monk, I also get a musical instrument. Mitch,
Oh, really?
yeah,
We can jam sesh.
we can jam sesh. I'll do some drumming on the acoustic, and you do some ukulele stuff. Right?
Character sheet. So, hit points, hit dice, 1d10 per fighter level. So is that in here somewhere?
Yeah, it would be your what you want to mark that down
Hit
like
dice.
on your notes. Yeah, you want to put 1d10 in your hit dice area. But the thing about it is that you are going to be you're going to have to start out with. You're going to have HP equivalent to 10 plus your Constitution modifier when we roll that.
Okay.
So So that's what we're gonna do with that. And then also you roll I think you roll a d10 every time you level up, and whatever you get is also what you add to your hit points pool. And you use that 1d10 to heal up whenever when you rest.
Is that the ambiance or is that somebody's hotkey?
It's not me.
Okay.
This is a campfire.
Okay, I like it.
We're just, in a minute, me and Midge will serenade you to sleep.
Huh.
And that is Midge.
We're ruined for normal now. You know that, right?
Sorry, what?
We got a fucking bard character who's got a ukulele. We're ruined. The next campaign we're gonna play, we're just gonna be like, I'm gonna play a bard. What are you bringing? Well, what do you mean? What instrument are you playing? It's a role play game, man. What do you want from me?
I mean, come on. It's just
Now-
obvious.
Now, I'm looking at my character thing, and it says equipment, you start with the following equipment. Are we ignoring that?
We're ignoring that
Okay.
right now. Now, you can come back to that later when we're picking equipment. You can use that as a guide, which you should have when you buy your equipment. But right now, we're just not using that standard equipment.
Oh, this is a lot of stuff to write down. Let's see.
Yeah.
Plus
The thing about it is, what are you writing down?
Like archery, you gain +2 bonus to attack rolls when you make a ranged weapons. Defense, +1 bonus to AC. Dueling, if you have one melee weapon in one hand, you get +2 damage rolls.
The thing is you got to pick which of these fighting styles you're going to play it with.
Oh, I have to pick one of those. Okay.
Yeah, because if you go to the next page, if you go to the last page, there's a chart for the levels, and you can see level 1, you get a proficiency bonus +2. You should probably slot that in right now, anyways. But also, your features show you need a fighting style, and you get second wind, which is denoted on the next page. Basically, this entire section details the entire level path for this character class.
Mm-hmm. Gives you an idea how to build it.
So you'll be coming back to this a lot when you level
Okay.
up.
I have one quick question. It says for dueling, it says that when I'm wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, does that mean I can carry a shield, or is it just one-handed?
You can carry a shield. You can carry
a shield.
Weapon. Like a parry weapon as well, I think. If I remember correctly on fighters.
Well, no, he's saying dueling when you are wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you get a +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon. I'm saying is a shield would not count as a weapon.
Good.
Count as a weapon on, at least to me. If any internet nerds want to
What about a parry
fight me on
dagger?
that. Now
I'm just
that would be
waiting for my
considered a
chat to
weapon.
pipe out.
I don't feel like I should be able to take great weapon fighting because my character has one hand.
Yeah.
Probably not. Unless you're just really musty. You have this one giant arm, just like, yes.
Like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer's just been doing one arm.
Jesus.
That was a joke on Family Guy too with Quagmire when he finds the internet.
Yeah, no, and he starts masturbating all the time.
Quagmire, where you been? What? Huh? What? He turns and he's got like a Popeye arm on one of his sides.
This gigantic arm. It's super buff.
It's been weeks. Where have you been? I gotta get back. I don't know.
Second wind. You have limited draw on to protect yourself.
I'll be taking, for my skills, I'll be taking acrobatics and stealth for my 2 skills.
Basically, I think everyone gets second wind, man.
Oh, okay, so
That's a feature of the game, but you might want to mark it down anyway, since you're kind of new.
yeah.
You might forget that, but that's basically your healing. So if nobody here took a magic character that could actually do some heals, you can still heal up something.
Like for me,
Which,
I have
depending on who picks what class, Midge might be the only healer in the party, and when the bard is your only healer, I think you guys got a problem.
Well, I'm already considering a cleric.
I heal myself.
Thank God, Bob. Thank God. If the bard was your only magic user,
I'm a magic user. Hey, I got devil spells and I got monk spells.
I have devil spells. What the fuck?
Fucking elemental shit, man. Avatar.
It's like you're some roadie for ACGs. Got the devil spells.
Really what it is. I mean, infernal shit. I'm a devil spawn. I mean, God. I can
See that? That'd be a great bard. A tiefling bard, but he just plays heavy metal.
Oh, shit.
So do I have to take my my archetype right now?
No,
No.
like martial archetype is for third levels.
Okay.
Like if you go back to the if you go back to the last page, you can see with your level on the level chart.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, yeah. So you won't have to worry about that till third level, and then yeah. So don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
It's fine.
What,
It's fine. You're fine.
It's fine.
I think I'll go ahead and do a cleric. What from the deity list in Appendix B in the back are we using?
I'm having the dwarves use Norse mythology, and I'm kind of leaving it up in the air for whoever was the first person to pick what pantheon we're using.
Let's just use the
it's-
Forgotten Realms one because those are the easiest.
Yeah, so you can use the Forgotten Realms, but the dwarves specifically use Norse because that makes sense for Ben's backstory. that he's this dwarf Viking pirate.
I think as the cleric, I need to have Baal, God of Murder, as my my deity. I think that's it's gonna have to happen.
I mean, my deity is the let's go find her again. Is the goddess of
Ooh.
loss? Yeah, goddess of loss is my deity. She is Shar.
Roach, what am I meant to be doing right now?
You're going to your class, which would be Bard, which would be one of the first ones in this section.
I found it. Yep, I'm there.
Good. That means.
Ooh.
All right.
Weapon bond sounds awesome.
All right. So
I can
Midge,
form a
what you
mystical
wanna do,
bond with my axe.
Trying to actually get to the page.
Just lick it.
Me and
Ah.
axe have been through a long, harsh tree.
All right. So you're a bard, Midge. So what you want to do is you want to go to the next page after the actual initial section, and it'll give you class. All right. What you want to write down on your character sheet, you want to put down a D8 in your hit dice box for your character sheet. This is how much points you heal whenever you take a second wind, or I think even whenever people give you a healing surge. Now, hit points at your first level is 8 plus your Constitution
never
modifier. So
surrender.
write that down in your notes, because you'll have to, when we roll your Constitution modifier, we'll find your final hit points. And you can see proficiencies here. You're proficient in light armor, all the weapons that are listed there, your tools, and then you have your saving throws you want to mark down, and your skills. And you can choose any 3. Bards are really powerful like that. You're not locked into a certain skill, any certain skills.
There it is.
Sorry, where was that? Proficiencies.
Proficiencies.
What you're good at.
Yeah, what you're good at.
Okay, so what? I'm picking any 3 of those above it. Or...
No, your skills. Like it says, your skills. Choose any 3 on your character sheet. Those are the skills that are available in the game. They've really brought those down to just those. So pick 3 skills. Now, bards
Right, I see them.
are
Yeah.
Hey, Frenzy.
bards are really good because of that. So because I think Ben's, how many skills do you have, Ben? You only got like
Skills?
yeah.
You'll get skills from. You'll get a couple. You can get a skill from your background, and you can also get your 2 skills from your class for most people.
You see underneath where you put your hit points down, Ben, in the class features. It says proficiencies.
Where are we looking? Tool proficiencies, other proficiencies in language. That's what I see. Are we looking at the character sheet?
No, we're looking at the rule book.
Proficiencies.
Oh, okay.
Your
You see,
proficiencies.
let's say your skills, and then it says choose. Like for me, it says choose 2 from and it gives me a list of shit to choose.
Oh, I had to choose a fighting style.
No. You don't have to. No, you don't choose.
Go to proficiencies on your thing. It'd be
Page,
class features.
page 84 on the page number.
What is this game about? It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's about high fantasy and a world of adventure.
Okay, proficiency bonus +2.
It'll be on the next page. It'll be on 73. It'll say skills. Choose 2 skills from acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, perception, and survival. So you can pick 2 of those that you can be better at doing those type of checks.
Whereas I can pick any 3. Right, okay.
Yeah. For me, I was also had to pick 2. I chose acrobatics and stealth because I'm a shadow monk. So, you know.
The
Do
fighter
you see it?
proficiency bonus +2. Fighting
No,
style.
no, no. No, Ben.
What?
Page 73 at the top.
No. Stop giving page numbers for a second. All right. Go to the beginning of your section for the fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the picture of the guy that's a fighter. All right.
Yeah.
Then you have the table on the next page that actually gives you all your stuff for
Yes.
your leveling guide. Okay.
Yes.
Now go to the next page.
Yes.
Okay. Top of that page, bold text, skills.
Choose 2 skills from. Okay, they're right there.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking. It was very, very small
It
font
is.
comparatively.
It's
It's
rolling
it's a
to be on
continuation from
other
the
page.
It's continuation
Yeah.
from the other page. I was looking at the larger headlines there.
Yeah, so you want to choose 2 of those. And basically, what this means, for anybody who doesn't know or hasn't read the rulebook as closely as they might have, when you have a skill that that you have proficiency in, which is what this means, you get to add your proficiency modifier to the roll on top of it.
I get
So,
2
like-
from Half Elf as well.
Yeah. So,
I get to pick any 5. Okay.
yeah, no, half-elf bards are really powerful. They're
Wait,
They're-
a power game, Midge. Jeez.
Okay.
they're almost broken.
I'm going to talk to Bob. Do you think it would be wise that I pick up something like medicine?
Well, that's only gonna be useful if you actually get a kit to do it with.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're just like, yeah, he's had a problem, but I can't do
Shit,
anything
he's
about
fucked up.
it. I mean,
That was
it's-
me the entirety of last time. It was like,
I mean, the medicine skill is kind of more like a knowledge roll than
Okay.
it's not specifically a
huge.
knowledge roll, but it's like
Yeah.
yeah, I know exactly what's wrong with them. Whether I can do something about it is a different story.
right, okay.
Now, once you know what's wrong with them, you have the tools to fix it. Then you can go ahead and fix it. But I mean, it's not as powerful as like drinking a potion or
Should I?
casting like a spell on them. I would personally, if you want to look at it from a gamey point of view, I would not take medicine. I would take
Okay, cool.
something else.
Should I mark this
wait,
down on the
wait.
character sheet? Or just to mark the checkbox?
Just do the check
for your
boxes, I think.
for your skills.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, the checkbox. Yeah.
personally
I'll
though,
go
Midge, I
3 more.
like getting the skills and all that sorted out. Kind of more of a themed character basis than anything else. That's just me.
Yeah, I've
But
gone for
you do what
performance
you
and
will.
persuasion.
Well, performance is good because you're a bard. Like
Yeah, I thought that.
You should take medicine and be like a narcotics dealer.
I guess I'm
narcotics again.
I got some skooma for you.
Yeah.
Are we want to pop? We want to pop the lid on that little character trait, Midge.
Oh yeah. None of you guys found out, but I was actually a drug addict in Only War.
Oh.
He was taking off he was taking off the top every time he got a chance from the med kits.
Oh my god.
Hence why I never used medkits on any of you.
Just a little
Saving
bit
it
more
for
meat.
yourself.
You
Um,
get a
Son of a
negative
bitch.
5 to that.
all right, so I have a question. So I'm taking athletics for one of mine because it's strength is a strength modifier. But
Yeah.
I have the other options I have to choose from are history, insight, and intimidation are the ones I'm looking at right now. So for Borkvard, which do you think those fit the best? History? I'm thinking history or intimidation would probably be the best.
I think
Intimidation is a shoe in.
If
Intimidation?
you're one-handed, fucking.
Yeah,
Okay.
Intimidation's a shoe in, but if your character, I mean, he's a dwarf, so I mean, if we were in stereotypical dwarves, he would know some history.
Okay,
about
that's
about his race.
I like that.
So both of those are valid.
You know, I'm going to take athletics off and do history and an intimidation then. That's more RPG.
You know,
That's fine.
You're one mean son of a bitch, I think.
Well, I feel like I can intimidate people pretty good just, shaking my stump at them. I am the God Slayer!
Technically, technically, if I'm not wrong, in 5th edition, intimidation is a charisma check.
Yes.
Intimidation's charisma.
Now, if you do specifically say, all right, I'm going to be intimidating this person, but I'm going to be intimidating him by trying to scare him by my strength or by looking, or maybe I'm doing something to make myself look stronger or something. Then I would make it a strength check. But so
Yeah.
don't make that. Don't think it's just it has to be under that trait.
Roleplay.
Or under that that ability. Yeah, role play it. That's what we're doing this for. It's role playing game. Yay.
Yeah.
Athletics. Somebody just goes. Athletics goes for grapple rolls though. It's like I don't feel like I'm gonna be grappling shit with one hand.
No, you have a hook in the other hand. You just fucking hook him right here. And you grab him. And you're like,
you are a Viking.
Nowhere.
You are a dwarf Viking pirate.
Mm-hmm. I could have,
or maybe you're not. I don't know what your character's background's going to be, but
it's gonna be like Borkvar and CK2.
Hey, thanks for being a fan, Scottish colonial man.
So I'm still stuck on 3 of them. I'm trying to create a character in my head, and it's just not.
You get to pick every other one.
You know, you're a bard, so maybe history would be good since
Bravely bold Sir Robin rode forth from Camelot.
About history.
He was not
I'm
afraid
thinking
to
like
die.
acrobatics and
Brave
stuff
Sir
as well.
Robin.
That could be good. Another
was not
roleplay
at
wise,
all
maybe
afraid to be
insight,
killed
because
in
maybe since
nasty
you're a bard,
ways.
you're always looking to you're
Brave,
looking at every
brave,
event in a
brave
way
Sir
that you can
Robin.
write a song. You're trying to look for something new
He
and
was not
different.
Or perception.
Mashed into
Yeah.
one pulp. All
persuasion
his eyes
might also
cut
be a decent one.
I've already
Yeah.
got
His elbows
persuasion,
broken, to
Okay.
have His kneecap split.
I've got
and his body
performance and
burned
persuasion.
away,
and I've got to pick 3 more.
and his lips all hacked
Acrobatics
and
would be
mangled
good
with
because then
brave
you
Sir
can start,
Robin.
maybe hopping on one foot while
His
you're
head
playing.
smashed into his heart,
Okay,
cut
I've
out
got-
in his
I've got
liver, removed in
acrobatics.
his
I'm
bowels,
just
unplugged
thinking
in
like
his
sitting in a
nostrils,
tree
ripped in his
playing
bottom,
guitar.
burned up in his
Deception
penis
could be
split.
good.
God damn it, Ben.
What?
Image. Deception could be good for you. You could.
Deception, yeah, that's a shout.
Sergey, you are
Is there a seduction skill? People are asking.
less than
Well, I
an
mean,
hour late. We haven't done much.
That would be persuasion, I bet.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
persuade
yeah,
her
it would
into
be.
your.
Or that'd be
Never
like a
tried
charisma
Arcana.
check with your proficiency bonus.
What's Arcana?
Arcana, that would be like you trying to figure out magical stuff. Like you would I would if you're trying to identify a magical item or something like that, and you're just trying to use your magical knowledge to identify a magical item, then you'd be making like an Arcana check. Or if maybe a trap has magical elements to it, and you're trying to use that to recognize a trap. Like that would
That sounds useful.
that
But,
would be
like-
that. But if you're trying to figure out things like oh, this sword's magical. Okay, I'm going to try and figure out what this sword is by context clues on the sword. That would be like a history check. Like things like that.
Investigation might work for your character.
So I've got one more to go for.
Another roleplay one I was suggesting possibly is investigation. What kind of bard are you? Are you a bard that's always kind of like looking for a new way to make a story? Maybe you're investigating an area to try to make like a murder story,
I'm not that kind of thief.
I'm thinking my guy's more a bit
More lighthearted.
No, he's less of the normal bardiness, more like not quite living up to the bard name. Sort
Oh
of a
god.
bit more of a layabout. Sort of we
I
just
got
sit
an
and play some
instrument,
music
but-
in a tree rather than
You know,
go
the
on a
basis
quest
of
to
role
find
playing
mystery.
is to play a character you would not be in real life. That's
Sleight of hand. Hey Mitch, maybe since you're so lazy, you don't play enough gigs to get money, so you steal from people with sleight of hand.
Yeah, I was eyeing up sleight of
You're
hand.
just making yourself, Midge.
Yeah, I kind of am.
well, I mean, a bard does attend a bard at college, so does he room with 3 other bards and is kind of just like
The layabout. The lazy bard.
Hey, I'm like my donation goal today is to try and earn more money for things for uni. So I need some rubber swords and things for my course.
So that way he gets better at acting.
you'd be better off without the rubber swords. Like a LARPing sword is like $10.
A what?
And they don't look a LARPing sword.
Can I clink that against another LARPing sword?
I mean, it wouldn't make a clinking noise, but I mean, they look good enough. Like,
Sergey says somebody should roleplay Stalin, and I think my character might be a little close to that.
The closest one's to Stalin. I don't know. We don't know what Bob is making. Bob could be this like evil cleric that's like, I'm not gonna heal you. You fucking keep marching forward.
What's athletics?
Athletics would be stuff like, I want to make this long jump, or I'm trying to scale this wall, but I don't have the proper tools to do it safely.
Come here.
Or, I'm trying to climb this rope, or, I want to use this rope, cut it, and then use the chandelier's counterweight to launch myself to the second floor.
I'm trying to jump across a 4-lane road onto another building that's 30 feet tall.
What?
It wasn't a 4-lane road. It was a 2-lane.
It was next to a 4-lane road, though, a little bit of the way.
I mean, yeah, it was.
I'm gonna turn the light on. It's actually kind of dark in here.
I'm gonna go history, I think.
History. Yeah, that'd be a good one. That's good too, because I can give you extra modifiers if you say, I'm going to use I'm going to use a history test, but I'm going to try and use what I know about bardic knowledge, which is kind of an end-all be-all term, saying like maybe it was in a song or something like that, and that's why I know about it.
I heard this once in a drunken tavern.
Yeah, no, that's
There was
a
a man
legitimate strategy.
who wore shoes on his hands.
So I'm gonna pretty much be like the pseudo rogue in this one, aren't I?
That's a bad thing. That's
no, it's not.
when
because
a monk
can
is a
do it.
pseudo rogue.
No, a monk can do it though, because there is the shadow thing. The
I could have done
way
it.
of the
if I wanted
shadow.
to.
Yeah, way of the shadow. In fact, at a point, I will be able to teleport 60 feet at a given time
Drop.
if I'm going from one shadow to another.
Good girl.
You technically could also turn invisible at a high enough level.
I know I can, and I can get even worse going by way of the shadow.
Yeah, the only problem is that when you're invisible, that does not negate the sound you make when you walk. So
That's
you
why I
still-
take the stealth thing.
Yeah. It's a good thing they melded those two together, because it used to be move silently and hide, I think, were two skills or something
And
like
here's
that.
the funny part. By going down this way, I get Cloak of Shadow, so once I get to a certain level, anytime I'm in dim light or shadows, I'm invisible. Like, just flatly invisible.
Sly, how are you doing?
Well, I mean, I've gotten my class down. I've chosen my skills. I've been writing down in a notepad all the proficiencies and whatnot, as well as on this character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, let me know if you guys, when you guys are finished with whatever is on your class page that you have to put on now.
Drop.
And remember, you only need to put the
Drop.
things on there for first level.
Only thing,
No
like,
take, only throw, Ben. No take.
Sarah, you just asked where the pets are. The cat's underneath my monitor, and the dog I'm playing fetch with right now.
Denaya's all like, whoever you make, you have to make a psychopath who loves to bathe in the blood of his enemies and licks his chainswords in anticipation.
well,
That's gonna be a thing now. Somebody who has artistic skills in one of these streams needs to make fan art of Sergeant Bundeswehr Bob.
I'll
So
get
just,
back
With desecrated heretic brains in the teeth of his chainsword.
I mean, it's fucking a metal
with a
scalp.
stapled scalp.
One thing I'm actually surprised by, I had somebody at Crow Y come in, and it's just like, what is this? What's this about? It's like, well, I'm like D&D. I said it earlier, right?
Yeah.
And then Anaya is like, it's mostly about killing things, not dying yourself. And Crow's like, hey, that's a much better explanation than the video. It's like, what the fuck do you want, pal? Jesus. It's D&D.
It's D&D.
Dungeons and Dragons. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's
do
kind
you
of
want us to
nerd
put-
knowledge.
tools and weapons in.
I love it when Bob becomes more like me.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like, I don't know how Denaya's explanation is any better than the one I gave. It's like, are you really that dense? I'm going to call you out on stream, Crow Y. Are you that dense? Do a fucking Google search.
It's a role-playing game.
Christ.
We kill
Mitch.
people.
Mitch,
Yeah,
what
but
were
it
you
says
saying?
tool proficiencies. Do I need to put in my tools?
The ones that you're going to be proficient in, yeah.
Yeah. You want to mark it down somewhere that you are proficient in light armor and all the weapons you're proficient in. And you
Oh,
also want to
God.
mark down that,
Is that
you're
on the
proficient
character
in...
sheet?
Hold on a second.
I know armor classes. I found light.
At 9th level, I can raise dead.
Yeah.
Well, there is features and traits. There's a box for that you can put down. Also, don't remember on the top right of all the character sheets, there's 3 boxes: core, bio, and spells. Those are different pages for your character sheet. So there is a bio place that you can put down that has a whole bunch of just empty fields, and then there's a
Character
spells section
appearance.
for.
Just at a glance, for a split second there, I thought Ben had a cigarette in his mouth.
I have asthma.
know?
It's just a white. It's a white pencil.
Also known as a pen. I'm proficient in all armor and all shields and almost all weapons, so I don't think I need to particularly write that down.
Well, yeah, I mean, you still want to put it down, especially for the weapons. You might not be proficient in everything, but you might want to put down. Yeah, it's almost like you're a fighter. You might want to put down like proficient all armor.
Yeah.
Or proficient armor dash all, or things like that. You want to mark down that because maybe like I don't know, maybe you get like a magical effect or something that so that you can't wear something. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
I could think something like that.
I like how like me and Sly are gonna just be these people with just no armor, just like come at me, bro, come at
I
me.
assume we're all starting level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we're starting level 1. Yes. You might also want to mark down, Midge, with your character. You do have bardic inspiration. You should look into.
I think that doesn't start till level 5. I've got to think.
Well, it says
no,
first level.
no, sorry, it does say first level.
Yeah, that's your first thing. Also, you know 2 cantrips and 2 first level spells, so you know a total of 4 spells.
I know a couple from the start. I actually gotta put that down. Cantrips.
I don't know if I want to take something like animal handling or survival as skills.
God, bardic inspiration is actually a lot better than I remember it. At first level, you can give a D6 extra to a roll to any creature within 60 feet of you.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like you say, I'm going to give you inspiration this turn, and you give him a D6, and within 10 minutes, within the next 10 minutes, he can roll a D6. That's at first level. Then when it goes to 5th, you get a D8.
This is Dungeons and Dragons, that can of dog food.
Isn't it
Isn't
in the title, Bob?
It is in the title.
More specifically, this is 5th edition. Maybe he's asking that.
That's in the
This is
title
5th
too.
edition. Oh, okay. Well, all right then.
Russian's gonna
What's it
take over the
about?
chat. I got a lot
What
of
the fuck
Russians.
they tell you?
What's it about? You're gonna have to Google that one because I've already answered that question once. And if you don't know from the title what Dungeons and Dragons is about, then get out from under the rock you're under there.
I don't know how you can.
Bob's about to nerd fight someone today.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
an RPG. It's what RPGs were based upon.
This is the
I can
first
only
RPG.
use bardic inspiration equal times to my charisma modifier
If you're wanting, it's pen and
Yeah,
paper.
per day.
So it's
per time I rest.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's short rest or long rest. If it says long rest,
Long
it's per
rest.
day.
Okay.
A long rest is 8 hours. So it's basically, when you sleep.
Oh, my charisma bonus is 2. Okay.
No.
thaumaturgy.
That's no, Midge. Your charisma bonus that denotes is where are you getting that +2 from?
Saving throws. I've just realized.
Yeah, which you need the thing is that's just your proficiency modifier. The bonus for your charisma is what's going to be it's going to be based on what we roll for your actual score.
Right.
Like
With you. Yeah, I've just realized.
so your saving throw is a modification of that. Like it's a +2 because you have a proficiency bonus too. But once you actually have a charisma bonus score, that you'll have your full save. So don't worry about that.
Question.
Yeah.
What's a half proficiency? Oh no, sorry, I've read that wrong. Don't worry.
I was like,
I have.
I don't remember that at all.
Half a normal proficiency?
Is there a gunfight going on your screen, Ben? Because I'm seeing a lot of flashes going in the background of that shadow. like some pulse phasers from the Defiant or something.
Star Trek's
So
on.
In the background.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, no, I thought. I was like, somebody's either
Somebody's shooting something.
the Enterprise is getting fucked up or they're shooting something. It's like.
Oh man. Do you want us to roll our hit dice already, or do we want to wait on that?
Well, we're not roll. You don't roll your hit die.
It's going to be hit die max plus your con modifier.
Yeah, that's how. That's how. So wait.
You know that if you read the rulebooks, no, Vox.
Well, no, it says 1d8. You know.
Well, yeah,
right. But then you have below that.
Yeah, your 1d8 is like when you level up or when somebody gives you a healing surge, you roll that.
Okay.
The healing surge, you roll that, and that's how many hit points you gain back, plus a modifier maybe. And I think I haven't read too far into the leveling up section yet. I'll have to reread it, but I'm pretty sure you also roll the hit die to add to your hit point pool.
Okay. Well, that just confused me because there's hit dive and hit points, and it was like
your hit points are the ones that are actually taken away. The hit die is just kind of like you just put that in that box and you'll know.
Oh, okay.
So like if somebody gives you a healing surge or something like that, or does a healing effect on you, and they say, okay, roll your hit die, that's what you do. Then you roll out.
That just confused me there because it's like I was like trying to like enter it. I was trying to enter 1d8 and it wouldn't let me like enter 1d8. So I was like, wait, did I just roll this then? I was confused. Okay. Well,
I gotta say, the art in this book, it's hit or miss. Pretty much everything that does not involve a halfling or gnome, I like.
Yeah. That's like you awake there? You looked like you dozed off for a minute.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You need to get you some coffee. Get you some coffee.
I ran out of fucking Earl Grey.
Okay.
Where do you find like a breakdown of all the spells?
It'll be
back to the last 120 pages of the book.
So if you
mean like.
Hey, control F.
You mean your known spells and everything?
Well, I've got to pick two out of like a huge list, but I've got a list of them without any descriptors.
You go past that, then it's gonna have descriptions.
Yeah. Also, you could do this. If you go to Roll20, on the top where all your tabs at, there's one that is a gray circle with an eye in it. That is the 5th edition SRD that is integrated into this into Roll20. So you can actually click the spells, and it'll bring up a list of all the spells. You can click those, and it'll give you a more detailed effect, plus a reference page number. Or you can actually just type in the SRD's section if you want to search for a specific item or rule or keyword. It's an integrated D&D wiki, guys. Isn't technology great? Ben, you are not talking because you are muted.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Like when you're muted, there's a big giant red eye looking at you on the Blue Yeti.
It's my pop filter blocks that.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. I can tell when you're not talking.
Well, I was just saying that there's a fuck ton of spells.
There is.
Like I said, about 120 pages of this book are just spells.
Someone has to take vicious mockery. You unleash a string of insults.
Well, that's a bard thing right there.
That's a bard thing. That's one of the first.
The one I have is
that's on my cantrips list.
Yeah, which means you can cast that unlimited times per day.
What is it? Sorry, what does it do?
It's like you unleash you're basically insulting somebody.
You're calling like a piece of shit, short dwarf. Go.
I mean, you can get poetic with it if you want.
You bucktooth lollygagger.
I have thaumaturgy, so I can be like any of those horror movies that just make fucking doors start flying open, my voice booms, and all the candles start flickering.
I think I kind of need that being British. We're just that's all we do.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah.
You need to make it underhanded too. Like just like, it doesn't necessarily. You're not being fully upfront with it, but you're being kind of like if they think about it for a second, just go, hey, wait a minute.
Shorty.
I mean, Ben's doing pretty well for his size.
I mean, Ben's going to actually be representing his height.
Yeah, I mean, Ben, how does it feel playing somebody who's very similar to you, playing the dwarf?
If someone's very similar to me, I'm fine with it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
We must invade the Germans. We must take them over, and then
So
invade Russia.
Where am I putting my spells?
You'll,
On the character sheet, there is a page just for spells. So you're gonna want to put down. It's on the top right. You see the three bubbles: the core,
Yes.
bio, spell, etc.
click on
You're
spells.
gonna want to add. You can see there's a couple. You can mess around with this a little bit and figure this out.
Like
But your
level
can't.
0.
You've got level 0 cantrips. You've got level 1 spells. But the thing is, you as a bard, you have 4 known spells at level 1, 2 cantrips, 2 first level spells. So what
Question.
you gonna? Yes,
Is Ben a Polish dwarf?
Yes.
he's a Viking dwarf. He's a Viking Polish pirate dwarf.
That's disfigured. Well, not disfigured.
Went out of hand. And has allegedly killed a god.
hmm
He keeps saying he has. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Nobody saw it. It's not my fault that nobody was paying attention.
Anyway, continue, Roach. What am I doing once I hit the add button?
You fill it?
You're gonna want to put in the spells. You have all the spells are presented on the SRD or in the rule book, and you plug in their information, and when it's plugged in correctly, you can actually just cast them from this page.
Mm-hmm. But you just click it, like I did. And then for me, you're just gonna see all the shit that it does.
Oh, by the way, Mitch, I got that wrong. Cantrips don't count towards your known spells. So what this means, okay, I know this is confusing. What this means is you know 4 spells. I know you know 4 spells, but you only have enough like magical energy or magical stamina to cast 2 a day. So you've got to think about it like this, Mitch. Think about it like this. All right, you think about like a spell as like a very complex hand movement or word. You have to memorize that and get everything down correctly for it to work correctly. So you only know 4 of those, like out of all the spells, and those are first level spells. You only know 4 of those, and with that, even though you know all of them, like it takes so much out of you when you cast a spell. You can only cast 2 of the 4 you know per day, or per long rest.
Yeah.
You get it? Like,
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
explaining that right.
cantrips are like you can just do them at all. Like cantrips are not complicated; they're just little tricks. And
You just
things can
know
do.
2 cantrips. So Vicious Mockery you can cast as many times per day. Doesn't matter.
Wait, did you actually take Vicious Mockery?
Yeah.
Another fun one that Roach brought up. There's one that allows you to make stuff glow, and you can do some pretty cool roleplay stuff with that.
Oh yeah, no, that's a thing that's back from like 3.5. My party, there would always be a magic user, and he would always take the cantrip light, which makes you're allowed to cast light on an object, and it glows like I'm not exactly sure what luminosity it is, but it glows like a pretty big light. So what he would do is he would go and go to like the local money lender or something like that, and get a gold piece transferred into copper pieces, get a big bag of it, and when we went into a dungeon, he would cast light on copper coins and throw as ways of lighting the passageway.
Just throw money at the problem.
Well, it's copper. It's practically useless in D&D, and the thing is, we would never have to buy
Torches and stuff.
or any like light emitter, because he would just cast light on things, or he would cast light at the tip of his sword for a torch or something like that.
I am taking the light spell already, as FYI.
Does
Oh,
anybody...
okay.
Midge, do you remember, or Sly Fox, why we banned the Scottish Colonial Gamer 3 times from chat?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept coming.
Well, first he was self-advertising,
Yeah.
and then the second times it was I banned the other 2 because he made 2 extra accounts. I banned the other 2 accounts because they were extra accounts to get around a ban.
Self-advertisement is not allowed.
Because-
Can't imagine why you're not welcome anymore.
Because he's on the Scottish Colonial Gamer 4 and causing a ruckus.
Causing
Well,
a ruckus.
Well,
I
that's
actually
a lot
don't
of-
have your chat up today, Ben.
No, I'm watching my chat today. We're not really playing, an active game. We're just talking, so I can watch it a little more.
Thaumaturgy is
Okay,
really
once
cool.
something's been added, how do
I
I
know.
say it's done?
I get that, Bob, because I'm a devil's spawn.
Hold on a second.
Because I can't add anything else under cantrips by the looks of it now.
Bob, if we both had that, think about that. We could do every single effect together at the same time.
Oh, I might be able to. Is it there?
Just scare the living shit out of somebody.
How do I minimize it now? I've finished it.
You know,
I wanna
fucking
see-
horror movie.
I want to see that happen.
If you finished it, I think.
Yeah, you got it right.
I
You
think
guess what it's gonna do, since it's just a. You're
It's
just.
it's
role
just
play.
like it's just a thing. Underneath it is where you can add another cantrip. Like that's what it is.
Mhm.
Like that's what that shows. That way you can modify it at all times.
Watch
Right.
watch Midgeman roll for money and get like 40 copper coins, and that's it.
Yeah, that's 40 torches we don't need anymore.
That's 40 torches, yeah. Like it doesn't even have to be like copper coins. That was just the most. That was just the most. What large city doesn't have a money lender?
Watch,
But like,
watch Midge become rich and just start throwing gold out.
I think the other thing he used to do is he used to what was the other thing he used to do? Oh, like he had rope, and he would just get the adventurers kit, and he would have the rope, and he would cut it like at certain lengths, and just like cast light on rope and hang it from like a branch or something like that, and that would light our way back to some things. It was actually pretty ingenious.
This
Like,
is my
it was a way that we
glowing
didn't have to
noose.
spend anything on torches.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
no, I mean, eventually,
So, Bob,
eventually yes.
Up.
I probably won't need to take dancing lights then to create 4 torches.
Like, cantrips are really just are super cool things for a lot more role playing advantages that you could have. Like, for me,
Well, that's what they should be,
Yeah.
unless you take the taser spell.
taser spell, firebolt, acid spray.
There is a cantrip that I think is lightning grasp or something like that, but it is really a taser. Like it doesn't do a lot of damage, but what it
Finger
does is-
taser.
yeah, no, exactly. Lightning comes out of your hand when you grab something and you shock it, and it doesn't do much damage. But what it does do is it makes sure whoever is shocked, if they don't pass Constitution save, they can't take a reaction until their next turn.
Mhm.
So I think I made a joke last time whenever I first realized that was in 5th edition. I was like,
Please tell me you did it.
I should just have
Yes, Sergey, just character creation.
I should just have like secure areas, but instead of having like guards, they have like
Fucking magicians.
low level magicians or something like that with shocking grasp as like security guards with tasers.
Grab your
They
hand,
just-
drop it there.
if you're trespassing, they just tase you to the ground.
Get him!
Don't taste me, bro.
You please tell me you did that, Roach. Like I was looking.
I don't
forward
know
to
if
that.
I want to do that yet or not. It depends.
Do it.
Dark Oak doesn't have many municipal buildings. It's mostly just it's a
great,
village.
Well, whenever we get to like Moravia or any of the bigger cities, that's what we should see a lot of. Just these fucking like little wizards just going around and be like, fucking tase him.
They're going to their local wizarding college, but they need an extra couple of bucks, to pay for things. So they take up security jobs with lightning grasp.
How closely to components are you paying attention for spellcasting?
If they have a monetary value associated with them, or they are clearly defined, I
Okay.
want them to be. You don't have to buy them necessarily. If you want to pick up like a wizard, like a component pouch, I'll let you. But don't just say oh, I cast a spell. Give me a little flavor with it. Like you're taking those components out of the pouch and you're doing something with them.
My cleric will eat all the scrolls of the spells he's casting.
Oh my god. I didn't realize this, but I could eventually be able to walk across water, do not take damage while falling, and go up.
I told
vertical
Yeah,
wall.
okay.
Jesus.
You're super OP. We know.
You're Jesus. We've gone over this. This is why you chose it. You're Jesus
feel
or
like-
the Antichrist. Either way, you're not.
I'm a devil, so I think we know which way that's.
Oh
going.
yeah, no, exactly. You're the Antichrist. You're a tiefling, draconic demon person that can walk on water.
Draconic. I'm a devil. This is it's just called a devil. Is what I was looking up at it. I don't know exactly what the difference between a devil and a freaking demon is, but I mean,
Devils are lawful evil because they follow the laws of hell and
Yeah.
the underplane. While demons are chaotic evil. They have no moral code.
Okay.
Like they do whatever they want for the sadism of evil. But like yeah, devils are very law based, or at least that's what it was in like 3.5.
no, that's what I was reading about him. For my thing, since I'm a monk, could I be still neutral but leaning towards like the evil, like the lawful evil aspect of most decisions, or should I just have one?
I don't
I
think
would-
that's how that works.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that's how that works. Like I said, I want to stay away
Sure.
from evil elements because they're very hard to get to like
Hmm.
kind of ramrod into a party. Where I'm pretty sure most everyone else is either going to be some neutral or good.
All right, I'll just be a neutral tiefling.
Variation.
I have.
I mean, you're a monk. You're a
Space.
monk of the shadows. You could be like chaotic neutral. No, I don't really like chaotic neutral. You could be neutral, true neutral. There's, or you could be chaotic good.
I
if you're
have
doing
no
things with good
opinion
intention.
one way or the other.
And the
Well,
thing
no,
is,
I look at it from a decision base. You know, it's just like whatever I feel like is right at the moment. It's all about it. All it is.
I
don't
put
have
the
no
Scottish
moral
Colonial
code.
Gamer in timeout for 5 minutes, and he made a new account because he couldn't wait 5 minutes.
What the fuck?
Is
He
this
did
on
that
YouTube?
3 times to us yesterday.
You can't wait 5 minutes, man.
Put
It's
a,
just-
take your time. You would have been fine. You're
Yeah.
putting more effort into this than you need to. No, you haven't been outright banned. You were just putting time out, but now you're probably going.
now he's banned again.
Yeah,
the
now
fifth
you're even
account.
outright banned.
What are you playing as, Sly? What's your class?
Barbarian.
Bar.
He's gonna be a
And
raging.
the first thing he
lizard
said
man.
is self-promotion really that bad? Yes. Do
Uh,
not go to someone else's channel to promote yourself. It is that bad. People with channels that are successful worked hard to make them successful,
Just
and
look
you
at-
just
look
trying
at-
to latch onto that like a
walking in
like-
with a billboard like saying McDonald's into a KFC and
Yeah,
saying,
like,
"Hey, we're across
what's
the
the name of
street,
that little fish that sticks onto the gills of the shark and just eats
It's
the
like a
shit
fu-
that
it's a
goes
fucking
by?
leech. It's a leech.
It's a leech.
That's all it is.
Well, just like if he's still listening, just look at this right now. This is a D&D game between friends, but also Midge, Bob, and Ben all have YouTube channels that are active. They have all mutually agreed that this will go up on all of their channels as a way of cross promotion. Like this isn't the first thing they've done for cross promotion. It's not the primary thing, but it is something that aids. Like get a couple friends together and do things with their channels as well, or become friends with someone. Like instead of dropping into a random chat and doing promotions.
But Roach,
Um,
you presume he has friends to begin with.
No, I mean that's why I said get friends. It was
Probably why you
the second thing I
self-promoted.
said.
So, Roach,
Yes, go ahead, Mitch.
I have something on cantrips. I have prestidigitation, which is like making little illusions. But then I also have something called minor illusions, and a lot of them have it. But there isn't a
Prestidigitation.
description.
That
there is a
word.
description for it.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
That word that's so hard to say.
Prestidigitation.
Hey, the
Shut up, Bob.
mathematician, thanks for joining.
Prestidigitation. But above that is
Prestidigitation.
minor illusions, and there's no description for it in that my search can find in the book. So
Hold
does
on,
it-
I'll take a look. Does it give you a reference page number for minor illusions?
No.
Okay, give me a second. You're just looking for prestidigitation, like the.
No. That's separate. I'm looking for minor illusions
Okay, give me a
because
second.
I want to know what's
What's the
the
difference?
difference between them.
Maybe they're the same thing.
No, because prestidigitation is something that not everyone has, but
You
minor
need to take that
illusions is
spell
a
down
lot.
just so I can hear you try to pronounce it every time.
What prestidigitation? that.
English is hard.
Hey, what's to the coast? Like, give us a pronunciation guide. Like, that'd be great.
Prestidigitation.
Like, give us a syllable guide. Like that'd be good.
Citation.
Midge Man fails to cast the spell because he cannot pronounce the name of it.
Well, basically, it allows me to make like
Mitch's
random
character
stars
accidentally,
appear and like,
says
a
the words
little
of the Dark
fire.
One.
He tries to make a little bunny appear and summons a demon.
1d8 insanity points.
I was gonna say a horde of lesser demons come out of the void.
I can't believe I got shit for giving you insanity points or corruption points.
I
in
know!
that,
Only 8 of them,
like-
too.
Well, didn't somebody say in the comments like it only takes like 36 before mutation starts to happen?
I mean, he's reading
I'm-
heresy.
I'm reading an in-depth book. Oh, that's
The thing about it
heretical.
was, I think people were given roach shiz because these weren't chaos heretics, so heresy shouldn't have applied.
He's still a
But
heretic.
still, I know it's still heresy.
I mean, chaos kind of seeps into everything. It doesn't necessarily bound to like chaos marines.
Minor illusion. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Minor illusion cantrip. Cast in time 1 action, range 30 feet. Components S, M, a bit of finesse. Anyways, that's actually a bit of thing in there.
S&M. What?
The duration 1 minute. You can create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration of the spell, 1 minute. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast the spell again. You can create a sound. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make it discrete, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. If you create an image of an object, such as a chair, muddied footprints, or a small chest, it must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, or smell, or any other sensory effect. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things pass through it. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine if the illusion has with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If the creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature.
You should combine that with Snow Fox's.
By the way, that's on page 260 of the page numbers within the book. So,
Midgeman makes the Hypnotoad sound for a solid minute.
Shit, we actually went through the entirety of that ambience soundtrack for the campfire.
Oh god.
Been over for a while.
Yeah, that's been over for a long time.
I didn't even hear it the first time.
So Midge, if you grab that, me and you combine, because I have thaumaturgy, and so I can use 3 things. I can make my voice boom. I can make lights flicker or go out. I can make tremors in the ground and shit, and so we can like use our shit together to really just scare the living shit out of somebody.
So
Is that going to be your backstory? You did the special effects for my shows.
Yeah, totally. That's how we know each other. I'll be making tremors and lights going on.
Oh,
And
that's...
the whole time they don't know what's going on because I'm just sitting there, just playing, just doing a little
See,
bit of drumming.
I quite like prestidigitation as well because it's a minor spell trick that spellcasters use. It's like basically I can just create like I can make musical notes or odor, shower of sparks, puffs of wind and stuff that last up to an hour instead of 1 minute.
Yeah, man, we're special effects dudes for our
Hang on.
shows.
I gotta say something real quick. Scottish Colonial Gamer 4 is the one that was banned. The ban is up. He's still complaining that he shouldn't have been gotten in trouble for self-promotion.
Why?
And that we just got it, and me and him just got off to the wrong foot. Because he says this was from 2013, which was before I had a YouTube channel. So, dude, I'm talking to you right now. Shut up! If you would stop talking, I wouldn't see your name.
Oh my god! Hold on.
Also, is he talking on YouTube?
He's on YouTube chat.
I'm
That's
amazed by
It
these
is against YouTube terms of service to self-promote in someone else's channel without their permission. Therefore, you can receive a ban from YouTube for it. So
Now we will
probably
be
wise not to do that.
we will be benevolent content creators and not report you if you shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And like you keep saying that you just want to, you just want to watch the content and you're a fan and whatnot, and maybe you are a big fan. You're coming on a little strong, dude. Yeah.
Hey, Roach.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You remember what? I know V is for vocal. I'm not sure what S and M are for the components.
I could take a wild guess.
M is material, I think,
M is material, yes.
and then S is
Symbol or no, because that would be
like maybe a hand.
one of them's a
sign
hand
or-
opponent. One of them's hand. So I'm thinking maybe that's a. But that S would not be that, would it? Hold on a second. Let me look this up.
as much as I like to be able to pound away on all the cure wounds stuff. I'm gonna spread that out a little bit.
Oh, I can hear horse and cart.
Somatic. That's what my chat is telling me.
Let's turn that volume down just a bit.
Which somatic's then gotta be the hand stuff, I think, right?
Yeah, no, that would be.
Okay.
Right.
So vocal material, somatic. Okay.
Is it a tad loud? Because I have overall volume options for this. so.
It can be turned down by about 50%, I think.
I just turned it down on my end, so.
Yeah, no, I've got it really low on my end.
Oh, now
There we go.
now I got to turn it all the way back up. There we go. Perfect.
I can't hear it at all now.
We'll just crank
I've
your
got
master
music
volume.
volume on full.
I can hear it.
Well, let's go into my.
Oh, now it's loud.
You can't win.
Now it's quiet.
Okay, well, I think I've got my spell list figured out.
Yeah, I just.
Magic
I can't
caster's
hear it.
always taking the longest. He's putting down all these spells.
Sorry.
You know what gets really bad, Midge? Is the
Well, I
fact
kind of
that
plowed ahead because I know what I'm doing. I've created
Yeah.
a bunch of 5th ed characters before, so.
yeah. The thing about the problem with spellcasters, Midge, just for organization's sake, is the fact that you know 4 spells. You can only cast 2 of those a day for your first level. So so if I was a really hard DM on you, like I could say, you have to pick which those two spells of your 4 that you have ready for the day. At the start of the day.
That sounds right to
But-
me.
Yeah, no, that is technically. But a lot of DMs just let you kind of pick from your known 4, but once you do 2, it's over.
Okay.
That's and
I'm
then
looking
again,
at
I think
actual spells now, so.
okay, you're looking at first level spells, all right. It's
Is
nice ambience. It's a medieval town.
Yeah.
It's, it's
Chicken.
nice.
When I got
what's
back.
what's gonna be fun is when I decide that I want to go to some arcane magic for my fighter and to go through all this myself.
Fighters don't get that much magic.
Oh, they
get
get a
some.
little. They get a little bit.
A little bit, but it's higher levels usually.
I wish the spell descriptions were like. Had like a brief summary. Like,
The
on
thing is,
spell
most of these spells do have a page reference number at the bottom.
They don't on the big list.
No, but you click it, and it'll bring up the actual.
Of course, I'm not. I've been using the hard copy. It's the spell thing.
The
over here.
PDF. You haven't
Yeah,
been
if you
using
use the PDF, you can click it, and it actually gives you descriptions. That's what I was wondering, because they
on the PDF.
not the PDF. No, like if you're on. Okay, if you go to the 5th edition SRD that's in Roll20, and you're on the spell
Yeah,
list
we can put
thing,
this
right?
in there.
Right.
Yeah, I see now. Don't worry.
Yeah, if you click it, it'll bring up a page, and if it doesn't have enough description for you, it gives you a reference number as well, plus all the info you need for it.
Is there any way we could start moving along to the next thing while Midge picks his spells?
Doing good.
Well, Midge could wait on doing the spell thing until later.
There's like
you need to know
400 spells.
You need to know 4 of them, and you can go through that a bit later by yourself and try and figure out what your character knows specifically, or we can do it afterwards whenever we're working on a couple other things. If that's all right with you, if we move on from that, Midge.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
There's not that
I don't.
many levels.
I don't want to rush you. I really don't. But
It's
so
been an
let's
hour.
get-
We're 90 minutes in.
Yeah, but we're most of the way through the character creation. The next big thing is rolling your stats and then doing your backgrounds, which is
Cool.
not that big. So I mean, this will probably take about 2.5 hours, most maybe be more if we want to actually go through and figure out what your characters how your characters know each other.
We should
Or
probably
wanna
do
A
that.
bit more
We
detail.
should do that at the end once we have
Yeah.
got the basis understanding of everyone. But I know how me and Midge, we're doing that, Midge. Fucking A, we're doing it.
I was gonna say maybe we should have the whole group just as one big giant traveling band.
I mean, I don't know about everyone else, but Midge and I have already got it. Between our cantrips, we got some synergy.
All right. So what you guys are going to want to do now is we are going to roll for your characteristics, your ability scores.
Mitch, put the cap
Everyone
on.
start chucking D6s.
No, we're going to do this. No, we're
What's-
going to
what's
do
that?
this. Well, we're going to be using the
Or D20s, but
we're going to be using the 4d6s, drop the lowest method. But what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that this is organized so we don't like go over each other's roles in the chat. So we're going to Snow Fox, you go first.
Okay.
And the way this is going to work, guys, is you guys are going to be rolling 4D for the people who haven't done this before. You're going to be rolling 4d6s. All right. And you are going to drop the lowest of the 4 you rolled. Okay, so then you'll be left with 3 of them, and those 3 will be what your ability score is.
I know what I'm dropping for this first one.
Now, I am going to let you just roll these all out and then slot them in however you feel
Mhm.
you want to slot them in. All right, I'm not going to force you to roll it blind.
highest stat charisma for everybody. Woo!
All right, so Snow Fox, you go first. Just keep a notebook or something of your rolls, and then we'll move on to Bob and et cetera.
3,
et
4,
cetera.
5.
Or if Bob has 46s on his table, which he might, I don't know.
I don't. Actually,
Oh,
I do not.
the image already got that.
Ah.
Here. Let me actually just use the dice over here. That'll be faster. 2.
Why don't you just go roll
Jesus Christ.
slash roll 46 once? 'Cause
Well,
it gives you all the
the-
rolls.
Oh, and it does, doesn't it? Okay. I forgot about that. But it actually gives you every individual one. That's a bad one right there.
That's a glorious one.
That's a glorious 9
Eight,
over here.
9. You're gonna be sub 10 on one of your things. This is gonna be great.
Okay. So I hate the 4d6 method.
2 critical
I
I
failures.
love it. It makes a unique character.
Could we opt out for the other one? You know,
There's an 11.
the standard D&D one, maybe.
This
That
is
is
standard.
standard. But a lot of people like to do
This is
just
like the default like
D20.
way to do it.
This
Well,
is the
it seems like-
default. There's
like
the
the other
point buy
one's like-
system.
Well, I know
But-
about the point buy system, but isn't there like another one where it's like 15,
God.
14, 13, like 10, and then 8?
Yeah, that's the
There's-
stat array.
I did this
Which-
once when I was in high school. From friends and I wanted to do a hardcore campaign. So what we did was we rolled 3d6 in order. Is what we did for our
Ooh.
characters. Yeah, and we had already chosen our character classes first as well. And I played
No,
I played a rogue that had 9 dexterity. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's AD&D rules. That's what you used to do. You used to roll
Go to
3d6s,
sneak
and
up
that
on
was your
some-
stat.
Sneak up on someone and pull
That's
out a
some hardcore
backstab,
D&D shit right there.
trip over a rock and fall.
Okay, I just gotta do one more. Okay.
Actually, the stat arrays I vehemently hate. Like they just take
All right, Bob?
all the character out of your character.
Jesus Christ. So what am I gonna be bad at, boys?
Whatever you want to be.
Charisma.
It's your choice.
I can't be charisma. I mean that's like part of my character right there.
Ooh. Bob
Whoa,
rolled
what's
the
going on?
Bob rolled
Remember
5.
those final numbers aren't the actual final numbers. He has to drop one of those.
Give me a second.
The low ones. So he's got to do a little bit of math. So like his first one is not 12, it's 10, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you got a pretty good one though.
Yeah, you
I
rolled
don't
a lot
think
better than me.
You didn't get anything below 10.
So,
get one below
so if
10.
if I understand this right, we roll 4d6s and then we drop the lowest roll from each one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll only be left with 3 dice
Okay.
out of the 4 you roll. Yeah. That way you have the reason for that, Ben, is because that way you have a range between 3 to 18
Mhm.
as your ability score.
You can roll 3. God You know I'm gonna end up with a
If someone
3.
gets a 3, that'd be fucking glorious.
It's known to happen.
We'll do it in order, and I'll be
Jinxed me when I'm up to roll.
I'll
goddammit.
be a fighter with 3 strength.
So Bob,
Actually, for Midge and Ben, because I don't know if you guys know much about D&D, but AD&D, like, yeah, you used to just roll 3d6s, and that was your ability score. You also actually rolled your hit dice to figure out what your starting hit points were. You didn't have your Constitution to modify.
All right, I
So
got my stuff. You guys
wizards-
can keep going.
Yeah,
Sly?
Sly Fox, you keep rolling. Wizards actually got a D4 as their hit dice, so you could have 1 HP, 1 to 4, to start out as a wizard in AD&D.
Oh Christ!
Ooh, that 8 is not looking good
Oh.
there.
Yeah.
sorry.
Somebody just said I should be a 3 intelligence fighter, so I have 1 hand and I don't know how to talk. Ah!
No, you do. You're just drunk all the time, and that's why you're intelligible. You're just
What is this Snow Fox and Bob stuff that's popping up now?
we accidentally pressed.
Oh, okay.
They did a check thing. Don't worry about it. All right. So the next one. Are you done, Sly? Did you get all your
Yeah.
rolls?
He got a couple. He got
Okay.
two real nice ones and one
Yeah,
real
you got
bad
2
one.
good ones.
And,
I think I was.
How many more meant to roll?
you're supposed to roll 4.
Oh,
So you're
shit.
supposed to roll
Oh, no.
6.
Wait,
Six
is it
stats.
six stats? Sorry, 4d6 6
1,
times.
2, 3,
Yeah.
You got
4,
6.
5, 6. Yeah.
And
So
we
Mitch got a
got a
6.
base 6 right now. What are your stats? That's fucking amazing.
That's a -2, isn't it? That's a -2 on the rolls to that
Well,
stat.
it's every 2, so you got 9 and 8, which is -1. 7, 6 is -2. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, isn't it you have it and then divide by 2? Or no? Well, I think that's for the pluses. I don't know about the minuses.
I always calculate it from 10 and 11 are 0, and then once you step up from 10 or you go down, you step down 2 from 10.
Yeah,
It's
that's
-1.
how
Then
it
every 2 steps
Yeah.
is a minus or a plus.
Well, yeah, I know that, but there was a way of actually figuring it out with that.
Your character
Oh.
sheet will actually tell you once. You
All right, Ben. You got to roll 6. of
Ooh.
these. Here we go.
Okay, a little better. Oh. Ah!
One more. You got to roll one more.
Easily the worst.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you are the worst.
You're a bit mediocre, yes.
This is exactly what happened to me in Only War 2. It's you guys were like high and low, and I was just like, bleh.
Got 7, 10, 13.
How do I
11.
put these on my character sheet?
Wow,
Okay,
8.
the little circle. The little circle, Mitch.
I got a 7.
This
I got
fucking
an
most impotent godslayer I've ever seen.
8. And, oh god. 7, 10, 13, 11,
need to-
8, 11.
You need to make your intelligence subpar, Ben. That needs to be your lowest as your intelligence.
Oh god, this is almost exactly what happened in Only War 2. I ended up really average with 1 or 2 bad traits.
What do you mean? I'm the exact same as well. Like,
But
with
the
this.
thing is, Ben, that made your character different. It made your character unique.
I'm average. I got 1 bad
Like
trait.
if we went with a stat array, which a stat array is just a set number of numbers that you plug into your different ability scores, however you want,
Mhm.
your characters would be the
Yeah.
same. Yeah.
So on the character sheets, it has 10
the
under
little
all.
circle.
It has 10
You wanna
under
put 'em
all
in
of
the
them.
little-
So I just want to
Yeah, you wanna
replace
put
the
'em
10.
Yeah, you want to replace the little circle. Yeah.
Okay, so
Guys,
Go ahead, Mitch.
what's it better to put the? Okay, I've got the choice between a 12 and a 6, and I've got to put it in like strength or constitution.
Here's a good thing to go by for everyone here. On page 45 of the page number, like the actual paper page number, there is a table that lists all the classes. They also list the primary abilities you want to focus on to put your highest score in.
Yeah, I've done those.
Those are the
but,
ones
like,
that matter.
I have 4 stats that were 12, 1 13, and a 6.
Snow Fox, yes, you've been raising your hand for a while.
I was just waiting for what was done. Does anyone here have the intelligence table on which level, according to your intelligence, you have the ability of knowing? Because I know there's one that I think it's at 3s when you can't actually speak a language, and then it's like at like certain points. I'm just gonna see with Ben if he does pick his lowest stat, if he would just like barely know his language, or if he would just be just a little slow, you know.
I only
He's
got,
not bad. He's
I
not
only got
fucking
one
primal,
trait
but-
that gives me a plus, and I got 2 that gives me a minus.
But I'm saying
No one
what
else
is it
here is
better to
playing
put them
human,
in?
are they? No. There's Devilman, I'm human. Sly, what are you?
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn, elf, half elf?
Half
No,
elf.
half
Half
elf.
elf.
Now,
Dwarf, okay.
being a dwarf gives me Constitution +2. Should I add that in now?
Yes.
Yeah. As it stands, Bob is the only normie around here.
Human.
I'm half
He's the
normal.
only human.
Well, no, I wanted to just mention that, because being human, I get +1 to all my ability scores already. So,
Oh, of course.
I
Of fucking course.
'Cause he's a human. He doesn't get anything else
Now-
full, but
Now I could be a bastard, Bob, and I could. There is a optional rule where I could revert it back to the 4th edition, where you choose 2 ability scores to get a +2 in. But I'm not going to be a bastard like that because I want to play 5th edition as it's written to see how it
well,
plays.
if you wanted to do the alternative rule set, then we have to start fucking around feats then, too.
Yeah, true. Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah.
Mitch.
I'm verse,
What's
Roach.
it
Don't mess
better
with
for
me.
me to have? A low strength or a low constitution?
Low strength.
Strength.
Yeah.
Bards are known for their strength.
You're already not going to be proficient in like wearing heavy armor anyway as a bard. You're going to want as many like meat points between you and death as possible.
my lowest stat's my wisdom. I'm just
God,
kind
that
of like,
looks horrible. It just says
Yeah,
strength
same.
-2.
I'm like, I'm a decently smart person. I'm just not very.
You don't
I
got
don't
any
have common
street sense.
sense. Yeah, I don't got common sense. Which
I
is weird
have-
because my background would probably give me common sense.
I'm
but-
trying to figure out if I want a -1 to wisdom or a -2 to wisdom.
-2.
It's dexterity and wisdom are my lowest ones.
Well, dexterity makes sense because you're missing a hand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The thing about wisdom, like wisdom is okay. The dichotomy between intelligence and wisdom. Intelligence is learned knowledge, like that is stuff you were taught.
Yes,
or
I have
taught
my
yourself.
intelligence at 10, which is one of the things I rolled. So it's just
wisdom
base.
is kind of your innate knowledge. It's your experiences. This
Oh,
is how I usually.
I wish that was higher for this guy.
So it's like, instead of learning how to track something through a textbook, you're like maybe you've learned how to track animals just through trial and error throughout your 50 years of life, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm. I didn't learn very many things ruling in Benway before I came here.
I'll have to actually figure out what Benway is. Which one of those dwarven holds is Benway?
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's a shack outside one.
There is actually right next to Rose Shore. There is actually the smallest dwarf holding. I could make that Benway. It's almost invisible on the map.
Wait, where are we looking?
It's Rose Shore next to Rose Bay.
Oh yeah, on that tiny little island right there.
Yeah, on the tiny little island, there's a little hovel of
Oh.
dwarf construction.
It's Benway, and I talk about it like it's this grandiose thing. I have a quick question. Dwarves are proficient in all armor. Mountain dwarves are proficient with light armor and medium armor. So does that mean I have double proficiencies on those, or does one override the other?
One overrides the other. If you choose Mountain Dwarf, then that is what you go by.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you're a Mountain Dwarf, then you no longer have proficiency in heavy armor.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that.
I don't know about that. I mean, lore-wise, I mean, Mountain
I
Well,
kinda like
because
that.
like you need the extra, you need what little agility you have as a dwarf to get. You're in a mountainous area. You don't want to fall in heavy armor. et cetera.
I'm switching
That's how
that
I
then.
view it.
Mm. See, my understanding of like mountain dwarves was basically kind of me thinking of dwarf fortress of you just digging into a mountain. And
No, those are standard dwarves. Those are like standard
Those
dwarves
are
in the setting.
Oh,
the
okay.
drows,
Those
drows
are
or
the
something,
normal.
right?
No, those are under dwarves. But like standard dwarves and holds, those are like normal dwarves. Mountain dwarves would be stuff like they live above ground, but in mountains and passes and
okay.
things like that. Hill dwarves would be like etc. just in hills. And then there's
That
also
makes
the
sense.
Droger, which are like drow dwarves.
The deep underpass.
Somebody in
Yeah.
my chat just goes, intelligence versus wisdom. Intelligence is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad.
Yeah, no, that's a good
That's a good breakdown.
That's a good breakdown. Wasn't there also somebody posted at some point on the internet a D&D stats explained through tomatoes, and each one of them related to a tomato, but it was actually fairly concise. It was pretty good.
I think we should
Mr.
all
Roach,
have
sir, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, I have 3 other languages in common that I get to know. Now, I'm going to be a cleric of Helm, life domain, and I'm going to be native. So I need to know what, for practical reasons, what other languages would I know out here?
I'm still trying to pick my extra language as well.
Okay, well.
Oh, the guy who said that's actually somebody I work with. Stroobs! What's up, bud?
All right, Bob. Well, are you native to Dark Oak or Moravia, or the Kingdom of Moravia?
Kingdom.
The Kingdom. Okay. Well, you halflings are pretty common around many of the areas. If you lived near the shoreline, you might have heard Dwarvish and Elvish at some point. So that would be also a way to learn those. Let's see here. Gnomes are less common, but if you live near the Old Grove, you would know them. You'd probably be able to pick up on the language. So, like if you live near Clearshore or Pryston. Let's see here. You wouldn't know as Orc would be a little bit less known. Like that would be probably one of the most unlikely ones because the Orcs are still kind of located around the Western Badlands.
Mm-hmm.
Would having one hand be a flaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
maybe.
No, that's totally a boon, Ben.
I have one hand.
What could I be? What could I have bonds with? People with 2 hands.
I'll go
Giant-
common, halfling, dwarvish, and elvish. Then those are pretty common. Then
yeah, those are pretty common in the area. I was also going to say you might have heard at least some, you might have also heard some goblin if you spent some time in the north around the Spurs. But other than that, I don't know.
I'm running around preaching the good word of Helm.
Yeah.
So, Midge, I think for your extra language, one thing we could do on a roleplay wise, if we are going for me and you being traveling musicians together, is that you can just speak my language and we can shit talk people in Infernal, since no
That's a
one's
good
gonna know
idea.
Infernal.
Yeah, you could have taught me Infernal.
Yeah, and we can shit talk people with it.
Should a dwarf have a bond with an elf? No.
No, they hate each other. It's just
I'm
like
only
that
half
post
elf.
I
I
had.
thought I'd not die like this with an elf. But how about a friend?
Ugh.
Aye, that I could do.
Dwarven parenting. It's sink or swim, son. I can't swim in this. Sounds like
Not the
hell
beard.
to me, boy.
Dwarves don't like anybody.
No, they really don't.
They don't like anybody. They just like they like elves, halflings, and humans less than everybody else.
Modify that slightly that they hate humans a bit more because a human emperor
Okay.
subjugated them when the empire was around.
Fucking humans.
Fuck it, Bob.
Okay, so the next
Fucking
thing
long legs.
so the next thing we're gonna do is we have after we get all the scores down, which I'm assuming everybody's already inputted all their scores.
Yes.
And everything like that. Then we're going to move on to Chapter 4, the next section, 121 in the page number, is personality and background. So we got to figure out a couple of things about you guys. Go ahead.
Have we done hit points? Did I miss that?
We don't have our.
We
Well, I
do. We
suppose
have
we
a
can do it now
constitution.
since we have our stats. So
Yeah, we can do it now. Basically, what it is it's your Constitution modifier plus your hit dice, your maximum hit dice. So, like Ben,
Yeah.
you would have 10 plus your Constitution modifier.
My Constitution modifier would be the big number
Yeah.
under Constitution. So it's 10 plus 1.
Yeah, so you have 11.
So I have my current hit points are 11.
Yes.
So I have 9.
Yes.
And
have
are
18.
temporary hit points like if you get boosted past your maximum?
Yeah, there's spells and things like that that give you temporary hit points.
Oh wait, no.
Like consider it like maybe a shield. Like those go first, and then your main hit points go
All right.
after that.
Roach, someone from Twitch asked, is this a custom setting or an official campaign?
Oh, well, I mean, I made it, so it's official for me.
It's official
no.
for Roach.
I
Part of
made
my
it.
canon.
I made it. I got inspiration when I was making the map, and I just I went ahead.
Ooh.
Wanted
Can,
something.
can we please do the random height and weight for our characters?
Yeah, obviously. That's the only way to do this.
You're a fucking dwarf. Like, you want to be shorter than you are?
Well,
I
there's
wa-
a base height.
It's a
There
base
is-
height and then a modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
he-
how
he
the weight
actually-
one works, but
Okay, I'll let you guys do that, but don't feel like you have to if it gets really shittily. Like,
Nah, I
if you
wanna
get a shitty
do it.
roll. Like,
I've
if
made
you don't
mine.
want, I'm not gonna force you guys. So, go ahead.
Come on, it makes it fun. We can be a whole bunch of random heights. Some of
With,
them might
with
be
stuff
really
like this,
fucking
I
tall.
don't force you to use the tables.
So I am 3'8" plus 5 inches. So I'm 4'1".
Yep.
All
and then
right.
then you have your weight. 4'1". Your character is 3 inches shorter than my mother.
Wow.
Oh, your mom is really short then.
Yeah, I mean she's like 60. She's lost a couple inches in her.
God, that my character is 10 inches shorter than my wife.
You'll never
Isn't she
surrender.
medically a dwarf then? As well,
No, I think-
technically. Like,
I don't
like
think
in
so.
height
I think
wise.
that's
no.
I think that's like 4 foot even or something like that. Or
No,
Let's
it's
see.
actually
2d6.
like 4'8" and under is medically a dwarf.
Yep.
oh, well, I
No,
don't know, but
Or something, because dwarf is dwarfism. Can't
I knew
quite-
that because my ex was literally right on the
She's-
line.
I don't know. She's fucking short. Like her and my grandmother are both like tiny.
They became little tiny old ladies when they grew up.
Yeah, no, really.
I don't get. How do you like grow shorter? I don't understand that.
And
Cartilage
I
in
weigh
your,
129
joints.
pounds.
Okay.
Wow.
You're a tiny bastard. Like,
Well, look at my rolls. I rolled straight across the goddamn middle every time.
so on top of being Godslayer, you're also
A small
you're fucking what's your guys' name again? You're
Borkvard
you're
Godslayer.
Borkvard the Sickly.
Ooh, Midge got an 8.
Is there a place to actually put in like height and weight in here?
Bio would be the bio page. Would
Bio.
be the place I could think of.
Bio and info. It's just blank.
So
There's nothing
you're
here.
like 5'7", Midge?
Yeah.
No, Ben.
Just
Go to the
rated in?
character sheet. Go to the character sheet section, and on the right, there's a big red button that says core. There's also next to it.
Oh,
it says
that
bio
one.
and
I
spells.
was
I'm
looking.
not
Okay.
comfortable with being Ben's height, so I'm going to make that one up.
Oh, come on. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. That's...
4. So what is that? It's 4 pounds heavier than what you currently are. Oh no, it's yeah. So you're 114 pounds.
Does that qualifies me as medium size, right?
You're a skinny bastard, Midge.
In terms of the official size, based on
Yeah.
creatures, that's medium, right?
Guys, you're not adding that modifier. You're multiplying.
Oh, the weight
Oh.
modifier, yeah.
Yeah, the weight modifier has an X next to it. That's a modifies. That's a multiplication symbol.
Oh shit! I'm a lot fatter than I thought.
Jesus
So
Christ,
I've
guys.
got a kind of a lore question for your world here, Roach. That's going to kind of determine what
Go ahead.
my bond is.
Yep.
So how like prevalent is like holy society? How ingrained in culture is it? Are we going to be walking down the street and be seeing like, holy zealots running around as well, or are they fairly uncommon? Or
It varies from town to town. Most towns will have like an abbey. Like most big cities will have an abbey or something like that.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could I possibly be that fat?
Villages might
Lord.
have like a church. Villages might have a general church.
That's 900 pounds.
No, you did it wrong, Ben. It's
What do I do here?
You multiplied.
Okay, I
You
got you.
multiply
Rich.
your thing, like you multiplied the roll
Yeah.
by like each thing. I think right. You the two things you'd multiply them together. So for you, it would be like 4 times 4. I think so. You'd be 16 pounds heavy. Is what
So
I'm
I'd
gonna
be
guess,
my
because-
base plus 16.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is because it's not going to be 8 times what it.
Yeah,
what
because
you-
that multiplying 115 by
No,
8 makes me
guys,
920
guys,
pounds.
If you actually read the section underneath it, it's okay. You roll your height.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you get with that, you apply that obviously to your height, but then you save that and you roll the weight modifier. Then you multiply your height and weight results, and that's how many extra pounds you are.
Okay.
Reading.
God damn it, guys.
Whatever, man. That's like your opinion.
But I answer that, Bob. Like it's mostly average. It depends on where you're at. Like you would see, like in Moravia and Silverport are pretty large towns. You would see like multiple churches and abbeys to different religions. But
Yeah, I got
like,
you.
yeah,
I got you. I follow.
yeah. But average, medieval society in terms of religion prevalence.
Do we just pick a random
Yeah.
age, or is there a chart for that too?
When you went to your race, when you were at your racial page, it gave you like a range when you started maturity, and past that you can just go with that.
Okay.
So I think dwarves start maturity at age 50.
50. I'm just gonna add my actual age onto the mature age, and then we'll use that.
Well, that's a good idea.
I'll be just 21 because that's what I'm about to be here in a couple.
Little baby.
Ah, little youngin.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, Midge, what are you? You just turned 20, didn't you?
Nope.
No, I'm
Yeah,
19.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
it's the
Oh,
baby of the
Midge.
party.
Yeah.
Midge, I remember when I was 19. That was 2 years
I've got
ago.
a nephew your age.
Sly, what is your age?
I can't remember if it was 20 or 21.
Oh my god!
No,
Can
I've
you
gone to that.
can you legally
to that
buy a
point, too.
drink or not?
Are we going to be using any sort of age modifiers
20.
at all?
I'm 20 because I can't. drink. I
No,
remember
not
that.
unless you're like venerable. Not unless like you're getting up there in age. I'm not gonna force modifiers on you.
Jesus Christ, Sly.
Like if somebody decides, you know what, I'm gonna be human and I'm gonna play an 81-year-old. Then I'll probably I'll look some modifiers up.
You'll be a
but-
wizard and you're just like, what was that, whippersnapper?
Well, see, the things about wizards though is they could probably have magical effects to counteract the.
They're probably good.
Yeah,
Or you can just be a
so
monk and
I
you
don't
just
know.
become, you don't age anymore.
You just be a 900-year-old monk that looks 20.
Yeah. For me, like,
I've spent the last 600 years on top of this mountain. I have finally answered the question.
what is?
What is? And going along with my entire worldview, I have promptly forgotten the answer.
Damn it.
I am a 6 foot, 190 pound, blue eyed white guy.
And
I'm
what
a
about your
5'11".
character?
This is a good pickup. I like that.
Good job, Ben. Good job. I decided to minus my weight a little bit because I felt like I was a little bit too fat. I would have
Yeah.
been overweight for my height at
I'm
that
fine
point.
with that, guys. You don't
Cleric
have
is
to-
kind of shaping up to be kind of like he's from the Teutonic Order or something.
Nice. So I
Hey,
modified mine a little
Hey,
bit.
that might be an interesting thing. You could be a part of like a militant group of Helm.
I am 6 feet 5 inches tall and weigh.
Maybe
Well,
you were
the-
maybe you were a missionary in Faircrest for a couple of years.
Hazer Brazer, Hazer?
What I've got, I mean, there's a little bit
Dwarf
there's
fighter.
a few holes in here for some things, but like for my personality traits, I idolize the hero Corin Crassus for his finding of Helm's Codex. I have faith that my deity will guide my actions, and if I work hard, things are going to go great for me. But my piety does lead me to trust those that profess faith in Helm, because, like, hey, everyone who believes in Helm is a great person, right? What could go wrong there, right?
Mhm.
What could
And
possibly go wrong?
my bond, and this is totally up to you, Roach, how you want to play this. We can talk about this later if you like. I seek to preserve a sacred text that my enemies seek to destroy.
Okay, no, I can work with that.
Roach, someone in
Yes.
my chat's asking what you used to make the map again.
I use Campaign Cartographer from Pro Fantasy Software. It's a map making program that has a whole bunch of add-ons and annuals and sheet effects and things like that. It's kind of like Photoshop specifically for map making. It has all tools for this, but it works really well. It's like $50 to get the base program. And if you want the other programs with it, they each cost like $50, but it's worth it. I've gotten a lot of use out of it, and they also give you a commercial license, so that if you do make maps with their program, you have the right to use them in commercial works with your own copyright, which is another great thing other programs don't do. So definitely take a look at that. If he wants, I'll give you guys like a link to the website so you can put it in the video descriptions when you upload this.
Mhm.
That way you can link that out. But the next thing we guys got to do is, since we got your height and weight, and I guess you've also figured out what your gender
Gotta
is.
pick our alignment.
Yes, we want to pick your alignment.
True neutral
Now.
for me.
Does anyone need a primer on alignments? Do you need? To
You
know
should
anything about it?
anyway. You should anyway for the audience at home.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
If everyone
Okay.
goes to
Alignments. If you go to page 122, it's a couple pages.
123.
past what we
123 for the PDF, it will have
Yeah.
the alignments and it will tell you everything you need to know. And who wants to read it all off? Or
Well, I'm just
Roach
gonna
would
give a description of it.
He's gonna synopsis
Alignments, much like politics, alignments have two axes bent to them. So there is the lawful and chaotic line, and then there is the good and evil line. Now it's arrayed like an X, like a big chart. So it starts in the center as neutral. Now that's somebody who has this is your guide for your life. This is like your morals that you believe in. So specifically, like a person who's neutral, like Snow Fox, is somebody who has a very neutral moral code. Whatever is you don't want to take sides. You don't want to become embroiled in moral quandaries, things like that.
You just choose
Now-
what's best at the time.
Now, neutral, there's lawful neutral and there's also chaotic neutral. And what this means is lawful neutral will follow the laws of the land. What is not defined by the laws, he's still neutral by. But the laws, he upholds like whatever the law may be, whether it be his code or belief system. Like maybe if he's a religious person, maybe his law is God's law and not, kingdom's law, etc. While somebody who's chaotic, it's for themselves, etc. So a good descriptor of a chaotic neutral would be somebody who's an anarchist, like somebody who believes like he personally should benefit from everything.
All about me.
Yeah,
No,
I know some people are going to start really hating me because I hate chaotic neutral alignments. Yeah.
I have a very simple
lawful-
question for you. Helm is your deity, yes? A very simple question for you. Who do you worship?
lawful good is a alignment that is you seek to do good in the world. Like your morals are very good and you try and do good, but you also follow the laws of the land, whatever that may be. Paladins are usually viewed as being lawful good. Actually, they were forced to be for a good many editions. Then neutral good, somebody who is kind of neutral about the laws and whether or not they follow them, but they still want to do good in the world. Chaotic good, you're starting to get this. Like it's the two axes thing. Now all of these are listed, but like I said, I want to steer clear of the evil alignments, and unless you can give me a really good reason, I really don't want chaotic neutral. But if you can give me a good reason for it, I'll listen and I'll give a judgment on that.
Can I give you a good reason then?
Go ahead.
So, my character has kind of lived a more like bohemian lifestyle, like where he wasn't, because he lived with the elves, but being half elf, he didn't really fit in. He had to.
He lived with the elves. The elves lived in slave labor camps.
That was 800 years ago.
Oh,
That
okay.
was 800 years ago.
That was then. This is now.
He's
Why do you
what-
gotta keep bringing that up?
My character is going to be the half-elf son of a trader and a I can't remember what the mother was, but she's the elf, he's the human, and he's from the is it Faircrest, the like trading port area?
Well, Faircrest is still an elven city. It's just operated by the elves for trade. But...
Yeah, well, he's from there, but he didn't really fit in, so I was going to go with chaotic neutral because it gives he only focuses on his personal freedom because that's all he's known.
You know what? I actually want to help you a little bit, Midge. I want to help
Okay.
you refine this a little bit. I think you should be the son of a wealthy trade prince, and you live a very hedonistic lifestyle.
that your dad doesn't approve of.
Yeah.
What, you want to be a bard? God damn it.
Yeah, that sort of
Get
thing.
the
No,
fuck
he's
out of
always going to parties and
playing his
pay lots of
game.
money
Turn down
and,
that loud music.
and
He had a
women
tiefling in the house.
and wine and food.
My son.
Your dad once burst into your room and broke your LARP in half.
And he wants you so desperate to learn the family business, but you're like, no, Dad, I'll never be one of you.
Yeah.
And
I'm going off the bar at college.
I mean, you can do what you like, but that would be one I could think of for a chaotic neutral character is one that is very hedonistic and comes from a background of wealth, and it's just like, well, I'm going to do what I want to because I've got the wealth to.
Yeah. Now, if Midge, if you wanted to do the one that you originally said, I would say neutral's still good, but you could be chaotic could still work, but you could be chaotic good, or you could be neutral good. Both of those work with your character as well. Unless you're specifically saying that you just don't, your character does not view himself as somebody who, like, his morals don't align with the good axis. Like, he's
Chaotic neutral is a very selfish character.
Yeah, like I said, he's an anarchist. He's a very selfish person. He like a person who is chaotic neutral. Like, what is one of them? Like, I think Joker. Like the Joker would be a chaotic neutral person, or maybe he would be actually neutral.
Evil,
Or
I'm pretty
chaotic evil.
Or yeah,
Well, no,
he'd
because
be
like
chaotic.
the Joker is not.
He's
He
not
doesn't have
inherent.
hatred or bloodlust. He just wants to just make the world burn.
Yeah,
For his own personal
No,
gain.
I think especially if I'm going for this whole traveling performer idea as well, that kind of fits in more the hedonist view as well. It's kind of, yeah. I think it has to be chaotic neutral though for a character. It's not going to be someone who's upstanding in society.
You and I
Well,
can get along so
so-
well.
Huh?
How would me and you work, Midge, in our thing though? Since you're super selfish, and we work.
He
If we are
steals
doing
from
this-
you and
this
you don't
thing-
know.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
bitch.
It didn't sound like when you originally started that you're like Bob described like what a chaotic neutral person in like the general basis of your outline would be. Like if your character like, and again, like, I'm not writing your character for you. Like if it's but like if your character was like an outcast from society, the elven society didn't fit in, you just started moving around, you started joining the bardic college, it sounded like your guy was just kind of displaced. He wasn't like hedonistic, he's just trying to do the best for himself, which although it does sound like he would be chaotic because it would or neutral, like chaotic means you don't care about the laws, which does kind of work with your character because you did take sleight of hand and deception and things like that. But are you also saying that your character has no morals, like, or no strong opinions of morals whatsoever? Like, are you going to be like somebody that goes into a town, you see somebody who's rich or somebody who's got like loose change on their belt pouch? Are you just going to take it because, well, hey, I need that? Or are you going to say, or if you're in a bad situation, are you going to do that? Because if you're in a bad situation, that you could still be good, chaotic good. Because, like you're saying, like, well, okay, this is kind of bad. I recognize it's bad, but I need it more than he does. This is a moral quandary, and this is a big thing about D&D is the alignment system, and it also causes a lot of fucking arguments. It's very bad.
The funny thing is, too, since I made myself a red dragon, or dragonborn, essentially I was looking at the alignments, and red dragon actually falls underneath chaotic evil.
Yeah, it does. Red dragons are pretty evil.
Well,
You might want to maybe look into metallics.
instead of just going over and over at one end of the spectrum with Midge, does anybody know for sure what they want to be?
Well, I'm lawful neutral.
There we go.
I'm making a case for true neutral right now because like normally it would be like a lawful neutral, but I'm still a fucking demon spawn, so I gotta be kind of like going one way in a way, and we start like tilting somewhere. So I would go from, instead of being like most monks that they obey the laws of God or their monastic order, I'm just kind of like going down a different path, going down the neutral path.
True neutral is a perfectly valid option. That actually works pretty well.
So Snow Fox is true neutral. Bob, what did you say? Lawful neutral?
Lawful neutral, because that's what my deity is.
Okay.
Now there is, Bob. I'm pretty sure there is no. If you do worship a deity, you don't have to be the exact same alignment. I think you can go one tick one way or another.
Well, it's dependent on, how stringent you're going to be with like domain spells and stuff. In D&D 5th, for domain spells and stuff, if you are not the alignment, then the GM has more control over whether or not those checks work for when you're casting those domain spells.
Okay, you don't want to give me that power.
Well, it wasn't really the first thing that was on my mind. It was really kind of more like, well, for the easiest path forward, his character should be lawful neutral because he is in line with, his, at least to the best of his knowledge anyway, is in line with what Helm asks of his followers. So
yeah, no, I was just wondering because I remember at some point there was you didn't have to be the exact same deity. I just or the exact
well, you still, it's really hard to
justify certain things.
It's really hard to worship Helm and be, chaotic evil.
No.
Because there are, I think, I have to look it up again, but I think there are alignment penalties related to, like, if you're trying to cast like a life domain spell and you're like evil, it's just like, well, what are you doing? Stop that.
What are you doing?
What do you think you're doing over there? Stop that.
Spell misfire. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're.
For the purposes of this, I could probably be like lawful good or true neutral if I wanted to be, but it makes more sense, I think, for the character and what I have in mind for him to be lawful neutral. So
no, that's a good argument for that. So we got a neutral and a lawful neutral. How about you, Slyfox? Do you have any idea?
Well, I could probably maybe have an argument to go chaotic neutral since I am a barbarian, but at the same time, I'll probably just sell for the next best chaotic good and become a copper dragon. I can still remain red dragon.
Now remember this. Now, Slyfox, remember keep in mind when they say barbarian in the book, because I had this problem too when I started D&D.
Okay.
Barbarian, although you get the image of like a Conan type barbarian or the very stereotypical barbarian, really the only thing that links the barbarian class together is your reliance on kind of like your emotional rage to benefit you in fighting. Like you don't have training in fighting. Like you maybe have basic training in fighting, but you're more based around like you're brute forcing this shit. Like you're not Ben who's maybe finessing an axe to parry somebody. You're breaking the sword with whatever you're hitting it with to get through it. Like that kind of shit. And that doesn't mean that you have to be this barbarian, like simple folk hill person. You could just be a bruiser. You could be a thug from inside the city. You could be, that just kind of like has a club and you just like you're the muscle of a group or something like that. Things like that. Like don't feel like you have to be like pinned off into a certain background because of your class. Your class is more just like a simple description of how you fight than it is like your background.
Right, yeah, no, don't worry about that. I did understand that much for reading through the Barbarian.
Okay, because there's some classes here that don't explain it very well. I think the Paladin class is very underexplained in this book. So,
right, in former editions when it was still locked as lawful good, basically, I think it was more explained, but...
I think I just realized that my character is slowly becoming Moroku from Inuyasha. Like I'm a monk, but I'm definitely not a monk in the traditional sense.
Ben just shaking his head. I don't know what that is.
No. Well, pretty much he's like...
It went over my head, Midge's head, and Slyfox's head. I don't know if Bob knows what you're talking about.
No, Sly, do you know?
No, you have to show me pictures because I can't remember anything by name.
Yeah. Also, I watched Inuyasha for like 10 episodes. and I didn't
Okay, so I don't
But
think
going,
you
going
never-
past that.
It sounded like an
Sly-
anime kind of name, and I kind of started to get glazed-eyed internally.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah.
So Sly, what were you saying that you were thinking about?
Chaotic
for-
good.
Chaotic good. Chaotic good is perfectly valid. That is a perfectly valid character. Midge, have you made? Well, actually, we'll skip Midge because you still have that quandary you're thinking about. What about you, Ben? What are you thinking about?
My initial thought was to lean towards chaotic neutral. And I know you specifically said that.
You party with Midgeman all the time.
No,
You're
and
one-
I
you're the-
I don't know. No, I don't think my character and Midgeman's character would get along in that fashion. The way I'm looking at this is that Borgfard was, the ruler of the realm for a good long amount of time and was obligated to do the right thing for his subjects and his people. And then later on in his life, he gained the possessed trait and the lunatic trait and did and killed a god with his own bare hands, and then he left his kingdom to his son. He boarded his longboat and left his kingdom to be ruled by his son, and went off to live another life where he's not obligated to be the good kind ruler of the realm. And now he can follow his own whims. Finally,
He's going his wicked
he,
ways.
he can file.
Bloody-
He could do his own things now. He could do what he wants because he no longer has the shackle and the obligation of rulership.
That still sounds
Blackjack
like
and hookers.
As far as anyone knows, back in the king just left one day.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
So where's the king?
he left this note that said, "I'm dead."
I'd love
Yeah,
to see the last couple of years of his rule where he just keeps trying to retell the God story to his kids. And it's just like,
So I mean,
Dad,
it leaves
we've heard it
me.
already. We don't need to hear the God story.
It leaves me with chaotic neutral and chaotic good. But I don't
Chaotic
necessarily.
Good might,
I don't.
Chaotic Good might do that because in your mind, you were a ruler. Good.
In my
is
mind.
Well, no, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. The lawful trait is the lawful neutral chaotic line. That's for like laws. That's for the land and how you follow those laws. So what were we saying?
A lunatic.
Well, no.
A madman.
I'm
But if
going
you,
to break something.
but the good evil trait, that's just your moral quandaries. Do you think it is right to, I don't know. Good. I'm gonna get. It's people in the chats are gonna hate me. Like, do you think it is all right to kill babies? If you do, you might be evil. If you don't, then you might be good. If you don't know, well, you're probably still evil, but neutral would also be a valid choice.
Well, you kind of you 86 what I was initially gonna go for with straight off the bat because my character was possessed, but I can't go evil, so that leaves me the other choices. I'm thinking my initial choice was chaotic neutral, then my backup choice was chaotic good.
Well, chaotic good works. 'Cause chaotic good, you're out for yourself, but you still have a moral compass. Now, whether or not that moral compass lines up with everyone else, we can role play that.
Yeah, okay, I can get on board with that. I guess I'll go chaotic good.
Because I mean, you're from a dwarvish culture that is although being reborn is you rolled over a very underpowered hold that still used piracy to get resources and gold to continue to exist.
Okay, that leaves me at
If you're
chaotic
one-
good.
Chaotic good, that works. Also, it's very good to have a group of people that are heroes for a D&D group because it's very hard to tell a story of villains.
Well, no, it's easy. We go into each village and we start raping and plundering.
You should have hung out with me in high school, Roach. You would have had a blast.
Oh god. Were you one of those people that just had an RPG group full of evil characters?
Well, no, we played a good variety, a lot of things. We played, kind of the, we did, like the heroes, and then we've done, the kind of the holy shit, how do we find ourselves in this sort of situation, people, and we've also played evil characters before. It's been fun every time doing it with the people that I used to play with anyway. Of course, I'm cross country now, so it's kind of hard. Whoopsie daisy.
Your camera just turned off.
That's because I accidentally hit the back button on my mouse.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Midge, with all this discussion on alignments, what have you chosen?
I seriously don't know because
It all depends on. I kind of want to know how my
What is
character
Sly?
develops to
Has
decide.
Sly chosen?
Yes, Sly said he was going to be chaotic good or something like that.
Well, Mitch, you want to come up with our backstory right now?
He's a Dragonborn, so I think he's going Copper Dragon or something like
Yeah.
that. For his
Road.
but Mitch, why don't we do this? Why don't we do
I
this?
do that.
Let's leave your alignment open for right now, and let's go through the backgrounds.
I really
your
want to have a
background, maybe
hedonistic, entitled character of the party, though.
Well, I mean, he can still be hedonistic. He can be chaotic. I really don't like chaotic. Because why is if he's a chaotic neutral character, why are you with the party? Like, why
fun.
would you why would you ever be with the party for longer than one adventure? Because if you're a hedonist, that also means you want more experiences. So okay, I adventured with you guys for a bit. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna adventure with somebody else, or I'm gonna go to screw a couple of Dragonborn in the kingdom over there or something like that. Like just random new
Trying to make
experiences.
the 8. Actually, how
Yeah.
many
I
many
haven't.
races are there?
I
1,
haven't
2,
fucked a
3,
dragon yet.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm gonna make the 9. We've got 9 races in D&D. Let's jump.
Oh no,
into
there's a
them.
lot more than just 9, Mitch.
I mean,
Yeah.
playable races.
I mean, there's giants, there's orcs,
There's
goblins.
overall.
You can have a hobgoblin. I mean, that must be a weird night.
Yeah, but surely there's a law on what you're allowed to do and don't.
There's a giant badger. There are giant badgers that you.
But
can
let's go. Let's
Sharp
go-
claws, though, so get from behind.
But let's for Midge specifically, let's leave your alignment open for now. Let's go to the backgrounds so you guys can choose your backgrounds, and maybe when we figure out what your background is and everything like that, and your ideals and your bonds and stuff, then that'll give you more of a basis to make your alignment and definitively. And then maybe you can give me an actual very definitive reason why your character is chaotic neutral and why he would be adventuring with this party, or hanging out with any of these people,
Like I said before, like if you're going chaotic neutral, the reason why you would be in a group is because everyone else is your meat shield.
Well, no, because even then that would just be you wouldn't be with the party. You just hire a whole bunch of people.
I've just been sent a link in my chat of all of the breakdown of what the alignments are.
I think he gets chat. I think he gets the alignments. It's just, we're just
And
trying
still-
to figure out.
I don't think he
they've all
knows
got,
which
a
one he
little
wants to
subtitle.
do.
So lawful good is the crusader, the neutral good is a benefactor, chaotic good is the rebel, lawful neutral is the judge, neutral is undecided, chaotic neutral is the free spirit, and then lawful evil is the dominator, the malefactor, and then destroyer and
Eater of
things.
worlds.
yeah. But so
But
from reading these, it seems like I could go for either chaotic or a chaotic good or neutral to fit my character.
yeah, maybe.
Join the rebels, Mitch.
Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next step, Midge, and then let's keep that in the back of your mind whenever we're choosing your backgrounds and everything. But the next thing we're going to do is we're going to figure out your guys' backgrounds. Now, in D&D, the background system is actually kind of a requirement. It has a couple of skills and maybe languages or things like that associated with some of these backgrounds. So starting from page 125 in the on the book, and I'm not sure what the paperback is. There is there's a whole section of different backgrounds, and they have a couple of charts on them. They have a couple of other things on them. So read through these, see which one applies most to your character, or which one gives you an inspiration for a background. Like, this isn't everything. Like, this is a start, and then you expand outward from that. So, like, if you chose criminal, maybe what was your crime, etc.
Wait, we said page 125 on the thingy?
In the paperback. I don't know about the PDF, but
126. It should be just the page.
I figured mine out.
Oh, backgrounds. Here we go.
Yeah, backgrounds.
I know.
And you keep going down, and it's got a whole, like, every page is basically a new background, and there's a lot of these. Figure out which one you like, and then we'll go through and we'll actually put in the stuff that you need for the backgrounds. There's quite a few of them.
No, definitely not an acolyte.
I'm a charlatan. I'm a charlatan. Yeah. And my scam is that I put on new identities like clothes, and my current identity is this, bard, like kind of like a bard-like person with Midge right now.
I mean, I
That's
see
my-
I see like
that's my current
entertainer for
identity.
Midge is an easy choice.
And that's gonna be my false identity. Is gonna be my current character's name.
Oh, they got a noble for you, Ben.
Hmm?
One of the backgrounds is noble.
Folk hero, I don't see that.
That's,
The look on his face was so dismissive too when he said that.
Hermit,
I don't know. I mean, charlatan can work for you.
no.
For Ben, no.
I don't know. Folk hero might work. I mean, you have been telling the God story for a couple.
Well,
for a couple
I eyeballed it
years.
for a second, but I don't know how I feel about it. Skill proficiency is animal handling and survival. Does that mean that's another proficiency you get?
Yes,
Okay.
and it doesn't say you have to choose.
My
It's a
my
list.
pet is one of Cthulhu's tentacles.
He's just carrying this
So
squid around
if I
with him.
picked entertainer, and I've already got those skill proficiencies, what do I do?
Pick something else.
Well, no, yeah, like go back to your class selection and choose a couple of different ones.
So I'd get to pick 2 more.
Technically, yes.
Just
I mean,
fucking pick. Just take them all.
no, Ben. That's what a bard does.
Just
Like,
I'm good at
bard is-
everything.
Literally,
bard-
this level 2 stat for me is called Jack of all trades, where it says I can have half of like my most proficient of my proficiency rolls on top
could-
of any other roll.
I could see noble being me.
Well, yeah, your backstory you've said
Is I'm a
that you
noble.
were
I was a
noble.
ruler. You keep saying this you say thing. I don't say. It's true.
I'm gonna love this character. He's just gonna be in a tavern one of these days, and just like, don't you know who I am?
I'm Bulk Von Godslayer. And then my shield slides off my stump while I'm flailing. And pull a Cthulhu's tentacle out of my pocket.
I killed the great one.
Sage, nah.
What was your background, Bob?
Acolyte.
Oh, okay.
Sailor,
Go
I could
entertainer.
get my way around sailor. Soldier.
I don't know what to choose.
The noble is actually a nice little one because a lot of these do get for like kind of role play or adventures. Some adventure hooks within these charts are actually pretty good.
Well, I'm
Wow, I have
heavily
some
leaning towards noble right now.
Yeah, take a look at them all. Don't feel like.
Oh,
you gotta-
I just went towards. I just scrolled through them all. I got down to urchin.
Wow. So as a bard entertainer now, I get a disguise kit and 4 types of musical instruments.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're a
Lace,
fucking bard.
ukulele.
It's the medieval times too, so I got a lute, a bass lute, magically
Different types of
amplified
drum.
lute.
Pan flute.
And you play them all at the same time.
Yeah, I'm a one-man band. Have the bells as well, like a Morris dancer.
You also get like extra money too. That's actually pretty cool. You get extra 15 gold pieces as an entertainer.
Oh wow.
All right, 136. I gotta remember that. Now I gotta figure out where the dwarven stuff was. I think it was at the beginning.
You also get the favor of an admirer.
You get a groupie.
Can
A
Snowfall
love
be my
letter?
admirer?
You get a
Also,
groupie.
a lock of hair or a trinket.
Someone he
No.
slept with some time ago they forgot
No.
about.
I'm just your friend, okay?
It's just,
Fucking
we're just-
groupie.
You're my target right
That's
now.
the whole
man.
reason Midge is. That's the whole reason Midge is with you. He's just trying to get there. He's just trying to get at that.
He's like the last on my list to make the 9.
Oh.
I mean, probably. I mean, I already said I'm playing a female character, so I mean,
I gotta make a tiefling. I gotta get a tiefling. What the fuck am I gonna get a tiefling?
So rare around here.
So racist.
This whole chaotic neutral thing is starting to fit really well.
Mitch.
So hard just for people to have.
Yeah.
Also, remember, it says tool proficiencies, a type of musical instrument. What you got with your class, with all of your efficiency skills, you got proficiencies in different types of musical instruments. You didn't get them. You only got the proficiencies to play them. So remember, you don't actually... The equipment for your entertainer, though, you do get one of those. So you can actually pick one, and maybe you could buy one later in the equipment section when we go through there. So just remember that.
Okay, so I've got a disguise kitten. Where do I write those down?
There's an equipment section on one of the pages.
Bios? No.
So athletics, intimidation, persuasion. Oh, I got 4 in intimidation, persuasion.
Yeah,
Should find
I got
one.
mine.
Equipment
so
is at the
I'm
bottom, Midge.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, there you go. You also put your gold down because you got 15 gold pieces for free.
Where does gold go?
It's in the equipment section. It says it right there on the top left. Like you got all the little boxes there.
So my trait.
So
my
what
pers-
CP, SP, EP, GP?
Copper piece, silver piece, Illyrian
I have
piece, gold
I've got
piece,
somebody
platinum
in
piece.
the chat as a Telier who's suggesting that bagpipes and a bar can never go wrong.
Yeah.
Bagpipes. I don't own
Um,
set of bagpipes, so I'm
Which-
gonna have to go.
I have a question. My person gets one type of gaming set. The fuck is a gaming set?
like dice, cards.
So there's a gaming set counts as
Chess.
a tool is what it is, which is really kind of more a broader means of if you want to do something skill wise and you have a tool for the task, you get a bonus to that, which I think is just a proficiency modifier addition to that if you have the tool. So for you with a gaming set, if you wanted to, I don't know, it's a good example, Roach, persuade somebody or get them on, or do like a charisma check on them or something like that, you could produce a gaming set as a proficiency bonus for a charisma check on somebody.
Like you play some chess with them and you're talking and you're.
So I in my adventuring, I carry around an entire chess set.
You can do that, or a set
Or
of
cards,
dice.
liar's dice.
I choose to take with me an entire tabletop set of D&D.
Borkvard should make up his own game.
D&D and D.
Bork-
No, yeah, D and D
gods-
in D.
D&D.
Yeah,
Bar
it should be a game set. It should be a personal game set for Borkvard, and it's just Borkvard and the Killer of Gods. And it's a narrative game.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm calling it.
Maybe Ben's here because he's trying to get
I
me to
am
write
gonna
a song
say-
about him.
I am going to say that is going to somewhat decrease the actual effectiveness of that, because if nobody else knows how to play it, it's probably not going to be effective.
So I can just have like a pocket full of dice, right?
Yeah, Liar's Dice comes in like Liar's Dice is basically like a leather can, but it has 5 or 6 dice in it, and it's
Yeah, I'm
Five
just.
ones.
I mean, I want to take something that's actually going to be useful, and I feel like dice would be something that a pirate would have with them, because there's that game Bullshit. You play with
that
dice.
is Liar's Dice. That is
Liar's
the game.
dice.
Same thing.
So,
Okay.
man, I was still thinking B&D, Borkvar and Dragons.
B and C, Borkvard and Cthulhu.
Borkvar, Cthulhu, and Dragons.
All right, I'm just gonna take the dice because by a role playing point of view, that's easiest thing to
It would
choose.
be hilarious. You just pull out this whole set, and you're like, all right, guys, time for the next adventure of Borkvar and Dragons.
Time to pay. We have a long rest period. Who wants to make their characters? Who wants to
So,
be Cthulhu?
So Sly, have you figured out one you want?
No. I'm probably thinking maybe soldier. I don't know
Yeah.
if that would work or not.
I mean, yeah, that could work.
Ooh, I'm liking this noble thing.
I filled
Like, you
myself
could-
out here.
You could have been enlisted in one of the Lord's army or something like that during a skirmish, and that's where you kind of learn that you like fighting, or that you're pretty good at fighting,
I like the
even though you're
taste
not
of
exactly
blood.
sure how. Or maybe you just don't know exactly what you're doing, but you're pretty fucking strong, or you know how to break a guy's stance or something. Those things all
Slight.
can work.
Oh, there you
Yeah, sorry.
My noble comes with fine clothes, a signet ring, a scroll of pedigree. So you all fucking know it's true because I got the pedigree and
Just
25
fucking
gold.
Crayola that Bork
I did own some land, bitch. I owned it.
So where would I put my entertainer routine? Is that gotta go anywhere?
You just put it like
You can put it in your bio section, like that. There's a lot of open space in the bio section for that kind of stuff. You know.
Yeah, I put mine in my additional feats. Like for me, I put on new identities like clothes. I'm currently using a false identity.
So
That's
what?
true.
So what is your routine? What do you do?
Well, no, because I have to pick like there's like a list of disciplines, and I have to pick 3 of them.
Hmm.
So it could be.
So are
actor,
we
dancer,
gonna
fire
roll
eater, jester,
for?
juggler, instrumentalist, poet, singer, storyteller, or tumbler?
Are we gonna actually roll
As in
from
some sorts.
the
You can
PDF for
roll
our
or
traits?
pick.
Okay.
You can roll or pick. I mean,
It's up
roll
to you.
might give you an interesting little bit that you could work with if you can't think of anything. But you know,
I picked mine around. Do you all want me to tell you everything I picked? For
Sure,
for
go
my
ahead.
thing. So our little tiefling monk here is a charlatan who they have a false identity and they can easily change their identity anytime they really wanted to. I'm sarcastic and always throwing insults at people and just being a normal dick. Fairness, because I come from very poor origin, so I feel that if someone doesn't deserve it, they don't deserve that, and I'll try not to fuck with people that don't deserve it. And then bonds, I owe everything to my mentor, a horrible person who's still probably rotting in jail somewhere. And then my bond, my bond is flaw. There. I'm convinced that no one could ever fool me the way I fool others. No one can get shit on me. No one's got shit on me. I know everything. Can't fool me.
For me, I like the personality trait. If you do me an injury, I will crush you, ruin your name, and salt your fields.
Crush you real good. That sounds like Borkvar from when I
He's
know
possessed.
That's one of the traits you need to already put in there. Your own little homebrew of possessed.
Already wrote it in.
Since I'm a tiefling, I'm also untrusting. I don't
Maybe,
trust people easily.
maybe that's because everybody's trying to fuck the tieflings to make the 9.
The tieflings are just already, they're pretty maltreated already. So I think that probably roleplay wise, Midge would be the only person I currently trust in the party. If it's just me and Midge know each other from our past.
Well, he's trying his damnedest, but it ain't working.
Who's this? What?
But you, Mitch, you and Snowfox's character to make the 9.
Yeah, you're trying, but I'm just like, nah.
Well, did we decide? I don't remember anybody ever deciding on their sexes.
Snowfox did.
I'm male.
I'm male.
I thought it'd be interesting to play a female tiefling.
I haven't checked in my pants yet, so I have no idea what it is.
You should be Lady Borkvard, Ben.
Lady Borkfart. Ideals. Let's see. Any evil, chaotic. I must prove that I can handle myself without coddling of my family.
Well, you mean you already set the bar high for your family, so that's not you. You killed a
Well,
god.
no, they tried putting you inside of a dwarven old folks home,
You're like, get away from me.
or a dwarven like sanitarium or something.
But he's not that old for a dwarf. He's only like.
But no, that's what I
79.
mean. He's crazy though, so they put him in they were trying to put him in like the Cold Rock Sanitarium, like bringing him over there and just putting him.
It's
I like
it's
this.
okay,
Flaws.
Dad.
I'm a sucker for a pretty face.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I had too. I could have picked.
I'm trying to resist the age-old DM's trap with you, Midge. I really am.
Which is what?
Succubus.
Oh, man.
You guys go on a minute. Gotta turn this 9 to a 10.
Midgeman's character goes up to the second floor of the tavern with a pretty young lady. You find him tomorrow. The life drained from him.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
One he just stands over and just goes, he died like he lived.
All right, so ideals, I found a perfect one for me. Respect is due to me because of my position.
But all people, regardless of station, deserve to be. There's a good second bit to their Ben.
No, I just chose the first one.
There's a good second bit to that.
I just stopped right there. My
No,
house is
actually-
alive, so the noble family must be suited.
Hey, Roach.
Yeah, go ahead.
For my light cantrip, instead of using a firefly or phosphorescent moss, I would like to use, if you would allow, parchment with Hellmite runes on it.
That's perfectly fine. Actually, that sounds a lot better. Like it just like you just say like a small word and it just.
Well,
like,
it's just like I've got, because I'm looking
flames.
through like I have all my like little bits of tools and equipment and stuff that I've got. You know, everything's pretty in line, and then I got like a jar of fireflies.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't really work. No, I'm good with the script bit because that also makes sense. Like you tear off a little strip of the parchment, and you do like a thing, and it just like flashes in flame, and then you cast like.
I'm
light
gonna
on
say
something.
component Hellmite script. That's what I'm gonna say.
I feel like
Yeah, no, that's
Midge
good.
definitely has flaw number 4.
For entertainer.
Yeah, flaw number 4. I have well, for me, it's I have an insatiable desire for carnal pleasures.
No, that's number 2 for me. I'm
Oh.
a sucker for a pretty face.
Oh, is that why you're in
I once satirized a noble who still wants my head. Also, a lot of these flaws could be going to my character right now. I like that the variant entertainer is a gladiator.
Yeah, no, that was an interesting one I found. Like it's just like that.
God damn it, I can't type. I can just keep
'Cause when
writing
you-
my own name.
When you think about it, that actually makes a lot of sense. It's not something you think about a lot, though.
It's kind of cool. So, like, someone who's a barbarian could be an entertainer through being a gladiator.
Yeah, or maybe even just a fighter. You could be like a fighter or something like that. Like or heck, you could even do paladin. Like he stopped being a gladiator and he went to the church to heal.
He found
humans.
God.
Yeah, no, exactly. That could work.
A mission from God.
Technically, it also could work for cleric too, depending on what your cleric's specialty would be.
Just as a clarification, because I know you asked that before I left, Roach. I chose Bronze Dragon because I thought it was a little bit cooler than Copper Dragon.
Okay, yeah, that works.
I thought they were similar enough, so I kind of just threw that in there.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I for flaws, other than one-handed, I said I put in I believe that everyone is beneath me, and somebody goes, "How can anybody be beneath such a short dwarf?"
And that's why he hates.
Now, were they talking about
everyone.
you, Ben, or your character?
Character.
So, do we put these in our character backstory?
Yeah, put them in your bio. Like if you want to elaborate on them a little bit, you can, or if you just want to put that down there, that's fine too.
I just wrote down
Just make
each one of
sure
those
because-
in the core thing, on the right-hand side.
Okay, those work as well. But just make sure you mark them down because these maybe if one of you guys with Midge, maybe you actually no, you didn't choose that. I was gonna say maybe if you did spur a noble or upset a noble or something like that, maybe that's an adventure hook later.
I could see you upsetting me
Or-
easily.
I upset everybody. That's the problem. That's why I didn't put that one down.
So guys, I'm gonna ask you here: should I game it to where I don't have a negative trait, or not a trait, but a negative score?
You need to
currently
game
had it
your
as
monk
9
even
wisdom.
more than it already is just by being a monk.
Well, I'm saying I have 9 wisdom currently, but if I switch it around, I could have it where I could have my wisdom at 10, and then have my intelligence, my intelligence at 10 and my wisdom at 12, and then I won't actually have any negative traits.
I think you should have a negative ability modifier.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, the reason why I was thinking of maybe changing that around is because I read and monk,
I mean, I
AC,
don't because I'm the Ubermensch, but
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, it's the word of Helm that is in your body and just radiating you with Good
I'll
shit.
keep it this way.
I couldn't think of anything else.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
This
So
is-
that way my armor
this-
class doesn't go up even higher. I would be at 14 if I changed that around, but currently I'm at 13.
You currently have the most health in the entire party. You know that, right?
Me? At
Yes.
9?
I actually have 14.
Oh,
I have 11.
I have 9.
I have
8
9 health.
plus 1.
I have 8. I have the least.
Once again, I'm
yeah,
the same.
Sly.
I'm not the flimsiest.
Sly. Just mark what you just sent me. Just mark it down in your character sheet on Roll20. I can read all your
Yeah.
guys' character sheet at will.
Okay,
so-
I already did that.
It's-
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, those are good.
I might have quite a few of these flaws.
So my
Is that
What?
possible? Is that allowed?
you
I don't. I guess if you want, I don't know if there's any mechanical reason why that would not
Choose
be.
all the
allowed.
flaws.
I mean, don't make them like pick one of them to be your main flaw. Like pick one of them to be something that maybe that's the reason why you went adventuring, or maybe that's the reason why you're in the area where the adventure starts, or something. Like the main things.
Yeah, a lot of the personality traits, ideals, bonds, flaws, all that's there for like story hook ideas, mostly for the GM, and to guide you along to give your character identity.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ugly too.
There's nothing really like truly mechanical about any of it.
So yeah, I mean, Roach, at one point you could always bring in my horrible mentor. A horrible guy. Rotting in jail.
Yeah. Maybe he's in North Pass prison.
Yeah. He's a son of a bitch. Taught me how to be a... Because, like, when I'm looking at the monastic order I picked is, like, the most... I mean, they're more like fucking thieves and assassins than they are actually monks. When you go down the shadow path.
Hey, at least this isn't 3.5 or Pathfinder, where I mean, the ninja class is a thing.
Well, no, the monk is the ninja class if you pick the Way of Shadow.
Yeah, now it is.
That's exactly what it said. It's like a ninja or an assassin.
Tell me when you guys get finished up with your backstories, or at least finished up with the seeds of your backstories.
I am.
I am
no.
finished.
I mean, Midge, I mean, how are we going to connect our little story here? If
Well,
we're
we can do
doing-
that. We can do the hooking the party together thing at the end once we get everything finished. I want to get to the thing that's probably going to take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
To get things done. We're going to get the equipment done, and then we'll move on. So everyone's good.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the next thing we're going to do is we are going to move on to equipment. So it's the next chapter. It's a couple pages after the last background.
Big equipment.
So here's what we're going to do. Since we bypassed the equipment that was given to you by your class, you're now going to look on the starting wealth by class chart.
Mhm.
You're going to roll that, and then you're going to, and remember, that is a multiplication symbol. You're not adding those, you're multiplying.
So, Fox, you roll first.
Okay, I have 14
14
gold.
gold pieces.
Woo! Well, that goes with my
What?
15
No.
I got for being a charlatan.
Yeah, a
What
monk
class
only
are
gets.
you?
He's a monk.
Oh shit, 14. Okay, all right.
Yeah, he gets 14 gold pieces.
I have
This-
29, baby.
I had to do a
Good,
double
my
take because I
girl,
realized that monk was the one that didn't have the modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that sucks.
So you go ahead, Bob. What do you got with you?
It doesn't. I'm a person of the land, Bob. But I do get another 15 from my background, so I have 29 gold.
No, that's not right.
That's all right. I don't think you can do the multiplication.
Yeah.
With the roll.
140.
140 gold pieces for the cleric.
Yeah, everyone
go,
else gets
Sly.
times. Everyone gets a times 10 besides the monk, who just gets nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, I have enough to get by to get me.
Worldly possessions no longer matter.
Of course,
except they
I
do.
don't feel bad for somebody who's going to turn into this.
to God in a minute. By the end of this campaign or the start of the next one, if we do continue D&D, I will be fucking God at that point. I'll just be like,
Sly
whatever.
Fox.
So you
I
get
rolled 40.
40 gold pieces.
Midge.
All right, Midge. Midge, you already start out with a couple of gold pieces, so you
I
already
do.
have 14. So,
So
you get
it's 120 plus 15, 135.
135 gold pieces. All right, go ahead, Ben, as the fighter.
5. Let's see. A fighter is 5d4 times 10.
Yeah, so just 5d4, then multiply that.
So 140 plus 25, 165.
Wait, did you? Oh yeah, you rolled that. Wait. You got 140
Plus 25
times
because
10. Because you're noble.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
It's like I got an extra
makes sense.
15 from being a charlatan.
All right. Now I'm gonna let you guys pick what you need to pick. Like this is this whole section is available for you guys to buy what you need to buy. All the prices are there. Keep track of your gold. I would recommend you leave some gold for like food and water, or lodging. I don't know about snow fox might have a problem with that.
I won't.
Might have a little bit of.
I'm gonna have a quarterstaff, so that's fucking 2 silver pieces. I'll be fucking fine. On
Yeah,
all
and
the
the
stuff.
conversion table for the money page is where you rolled your wealth.
I
like
forgot
100
to I forgot to add a modifier for my health because I'm a hill dwarf.
Oh yeah, but yeah, it's 100 each. So like 1 copper piece is 10 silver pieces.
Are
and
you
100
going
gold
to-
pieces.
Are you going to stick with the age-old D&D rule that you can kind of spend more than half your wealth on one item?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I would say try and stay away from the I don't know if there's any magic items listed in the equipment section right now, but I would say don't buy if it's more than half of your current wealth, don't buy it. That should limit that. So what your total wealth is, not what your current wealth is. So like, well, whatever you started out with.
Alrighty, so I think everybody should pick some sort of armor first if they're going to take one.
I don't need
If
it.
the monk doesn't have armor.
You're
He
new.
has the he has the will of Buddha to shield him.
Should I-
Iron skin.
I feel like I should just go straight up heavy armor.
Are you a hill dwarf?
I'm a hill dwarf.
Do hill dwarfs get proficiencies in heavy armor?
They have proficient because I'm a dwarf. I have proficiency in all armor.
Yeah, but you said
Mountain
dwarfs.
mountain dwarfs are restricted to have proficiency in light and medium. Hill dwarfs don't have a restriction.
Okay, then yeah, you can get heavy armor if you want.
Hill dwarves are another subject.
I'll just do
I'll
wearing
take
common
plate for
clothes.
1,500 gold.
Remember, you need a strength. Remember, there is a strength requirement on
No,
some
no,
of
no.
those heavy.
I know.
Borkvar just calls it plate, but it's just like a bunch of wood or like leather strapped to himself. They just got
He's
tied up
got-
with ropes.
It's bone. It's bone, and he calls that bone armor the god.
just-
like,
These just things he's found as he's wandered away from his kingdom.
uh,
Well,
Yeah,
I
I'll
could
buy
afford to
clothes
take
for that.
ring or chain.
Remember, you can't spend more than half of your current maximum. You can't spend more than half of your maximum wealth right
What's
now.
your
So for
what's
you,
is your maximum wealth what I have?
what you have,
Yeah.
like at the start of this.
Yeah.
So like you started out with 160, but like
Well, I'm not
Snow Fox
str-
started
I'm
out
not
as 15.
Yeah, I'm not
So-
strong enough
No.
to take chainmail.
29.
No, I can.
Okay, yeah. 20.
I can't take
Whatever.
splint. I can take chain though.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take chainmail. You can't take splint because your strength is not high enough, and you probably don't have enough gold.
So but I'm just
but
gonna
yeah,
mark
chainmail-
so ring.
Are you
or
sure
chain.
you want chainmail though?
I'm not. I'm gonna
some
mark
of-
it down as you know, I'm gonna mark down ring and chain as what I'm gonna potentially take, and then I'm gonna move on from there and see what else I want.
Yeah, because you don't want to spend everything on armor. 'Cause, I mean,
I'm gonna have a
I think
lot
you
of
got-
armor, but no weapons. I'm just gonna punch
Yeah,
him with my
exactly.
fucking gauntlets.
Your stubby gauntlet.
Let's see. So ring is 30, chain
I just bought myself a quarterstaff.
75. You bought a stick. You know you can find those outside.
It's not just a stick. It's a
No, no,
stick
no,
with
no.
pommels on the end.
No, the thing is, run it is if you do pick up just a stick on the side of the road, it's a club. And that's how I run that. So I mean, if you didn't want to buy a club, I mean, basically the club you buy in this equipment section is a knight's club, like it's been carved.
No.
Like, but you could just pick up a stick.
Now, shield just says shield. There's no variation on shields.
They are. There's tower shields and everything.
Well, I'm looking. It says shield,
Could be.
shield, and that's all it has. Under heavy armor,
Huh.
shield.
I
That's
could have
it.
sworn there's other shields. Let me check. I'll swear.
Armor and shields.
I actually don't think so because the shields are really because they simplified a lot of this.
Yeah,
Like
all
Pathfinder has a shit ton of shields, but I don't think
Well, I mean, we could try Pathfinder sometime down the road once we're like really into the swing of things, but right now we're restricted to this. It just says shield is made of wood or metal and is carried in one hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
A shield increases your armor class by 2. You can benefit from only one shield at a time. Oh, so you can't dual shield.
Yeah, you can't dual shield.
Clearly,
Which is a valid strategy in Hackmaster.
So I am going to take a shield.
Okay.
Just 10.
So what do you mean by you can't spend more than half your total wealth?
Well, what's your total gold right now? Like your max gold.
How does that need explanation?
40?
So you have 40 gold right now.
You can't spend more than 20 on one item.
Oh, on one item. Okay, I thought you meant everything together. Okay, good.
No, just one item. Because like some people like Ben has 160 gold pieces.
65,
something
bitch.
like that.
I would
65.
definitely recommend everyone also jot down the weight of items as well.
I'm doing that right now.
I'm not going to be super anal. I'm not going to be super anal about the encumbrance levels, but I mean, it could come up. Keep a note.
I'm not stealth. Apparently, the heavy armor makes me not very stealthy. FYI, it clanks around.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's made out of bits and woods, and I just go clank, 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 clank as I'm walking around.
There's too bad there isn't as many supplement books as Pathfinder, because Pathfinder actually has wood armor. Like that is the thing that in one of the equipment books.
It takes an action to pick up my shield.
Yeah.
Heavy armor takes 10 minutes to put on, 5 minutes to take off.
Mm-hmm.
They got a crowbar.
And no, you can't comfortably sleep in it.
So it's
Can I like specify, because the shield doesn't have a lot of information on it? Can I specify that it's like like a wrought iron shield that's been specifically designed to fit over to have like a stub holster on the backside?
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. It's
customized to me.
Mechanically, it still just gives you
Yes.
+2.
Yeah, it's just
AC,
I'm really trying to get into the role playing aspect of this a little bit more, and the fact that Borgfard doesn't have a left hand, I want to, play up.
He forgets that when he's drunk.
Yeah, but
Why can't I pick this up? Clank, clank.
Oh yeah, they do have shovels. Just so you guys know, shovels are a thing.
Buy all the shovels.
And the funny thing is, it's 2 gold pieces for a shovel. The average peasant couldn't afford one.
Well, you see here, the thing about shovels here, my friends, is that
who's gonna take a whip as their main weapon?
Who's got?
I had a character like that. That was my evil character, actually.
Of course
Go ahead,
it
Mitch.
would be.
What was?
Out of you guys, is any of you taking a ranged weapon yet?
I haven't taken one yet, but I will be taking a thrown hammer.
I wanted to do I can do all simple weapons, so I could do a crossbow.
Ooh, who wants to be
I can do a
one of
handgun.
those Roman gladiators who doesn't wear any armor but has a trident and a net?
No. The better thing is the fucking, like the gauntlet thing they have that has a blade, like a crescent moon blade across the front right there. You just go and you fucking punch them like that, whip them, pull them over, and start, slicing their throat open with your fist.
That's actually a really good point. Now that I'm kind of Midgeman reminded me, make sure that you're paying attention to what proficiency of weapons you have, because not everyone's going to be proficient in martial weapons. Like there's simple melee, simple ranged, martial melee, martial range. I think there's exotic somewhere around here, but
I'm all
exotics
simple
are no
melee.
longer a thing.
Oh, right.
That's just magic
range.
items now are exotics.
I'm totally taking a fucking crossbow.
I see. I'm looking at Warhammer right now, and it says versatile. What does that mean? Does that mean I can throw it if I want to?
Versatile means that you can either wield it one-handed or two-handed. And if it's two-handed, if you're wielding it with two hands, you get whatever the new damage die is for it next to versatile.
Are there not? I don't see thrown weapons really.
Thrown is mixed into
Martial range, maybe.
Simple range. Well,
no. So if you look at the properties, there'll be thrown will be next to it.
Ooh, I see. Okay, I see. Like light hammer. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, that's thrown, and that has range 6. That has range 20-60. So short range would be 20. Long range
and
is 60.
long range is 60. Okay, yeah, that's what I was looking for because I remember reading when I was going
That's
over
right,
the dwarf stuff.
Right? But Bob, like
It-
the first number is the short range number, and the second number is the long range number.
Right.
Okay, yeah, no, I was making sure.
Okay.
I had to relearn Only War to host that one game, and now I have to relearn this game again
Yeah.
because apparently my brain has a limited runtime.
All right. I know exactly what I'm taking weapon-wise. I'm gonna do a warhammer.
I love it. Bag of ball bearings.
That's a thing? What do you just throw them on the ground? Are there caltrops? I want caltrops.
Yes.
They are.
Yeah. Bag of 20, 1 gold piece.
I'm so fucking taking caltrops.
Sounds like something Borkvar would pick up, just on the way to other things.
Anyone have an idea what the weight of my fine clothes would be?
It wouldn't really compute into anything.
Yeah, clothes
Yeah,
are. I mean, you don't really feel the weight of your clothes while you're wearing them.
Unless they were like sturdy leathers or something like that. I don't think
Okay.
it would really matter.
I didn't know how.
The fuck was that face, Midge? I said sturdy leathers.
He already
There's a
has.
hell of those.
He already has some sturdy leather.
I do. It's like the second thing on my list.
Cause I got that. I got a disguise kit, tools. Well, no, that's why I gotta pick that stuff. Yeah, I should just take that disguise kit.
You
Tools,
should definitely buy a second. You should definitely buy another
Pair.
another musical instrument, Midge. Just,
Yeah.
just so you can have 2. I mean, you have your proficiency in 4 of them.
Where exactly is all like the food, rations, water?
How much is a musical instrument?
That's going to be adventuring gear, which is going to be just after the weapons table.
And there's one that says rations one day.
Oh, there it is.
2
2 pounds.
There, okay. I'm stupid.
I can't afford my range weapon.
Well, I think you need to
Because the only thing
rejigger
I'm
things. Then.
No, because the only thing I'm proficient in is hand crossbows. And they're a little
My
pricey.
warhammer weighs the exact same amount as a hand axe. That doesn't seem right. A warhammer only weighs 2 pounds.
Yeah, you're not thinking. You don't think like the
I'm
Warhammer 40K.
No, I'm
of
thinking
Warhammer.
like a 3 foot, sturdy like stick with like just a hammer on the end. Like
Well, no, you're thinking even that was too big. Like think like a crow's beak, with a small with a small hammer. At the back
Okay.
of it. That's a warhammer. Like you're thinking, like you're thinking like Warhammer, like from fantasy, like Warhammer Fantasy, like those big. Like,
I'm just gonna
like
take
metal.
2 whips. No, I got. I'm taking my warhammer and I'm taking 2 hand axes. Throwing.
I can't see instrument in the adventuring gear.
Hey, Roach.
Yeah, there is. So a loot is 2 pounds and 35 gold pieces. A flute is 1 pound, 2 gold pieces. You just like search it up. Just search up the instrument. Like search up a loot and you'll find it.
Yeah, go ahead, Bob. What was it?
Could I? So it's acolyte. Part of the equipment is incense. Could I actually make those candles instead?
Yeah. That sounds much closer to.
I'm gonna
what
suggest
character
to
you're
everybody take a fucking backpack.
Yeah.
Backpack would be good.
Probably a bedroll.
2-person tent.
I feel a little bad. I could just go through
Oh,
this list and take
2-person tent,
anything. Jesus Christ. There's gonna be a lot of sexual tension.
There's going to be. Midge over here looking for looking to get all 9.
Midge, equipment like musical instruments. You have to go a couple of pages past that. In the tools chart, there's actually a whole section.
Is the backpack? Yeah, the backpack is weight. Oh
5
yeah, I need
pounds.
to figure out how much I can carry, huh?
How do we figure that out? Caltrops. Fucking yeah.
Let's see here. I need to
Caltrops.
remind myself on that.
1 gold piece.
Well, maybe it'd be over here with Monk.
2 pounds. That's a lot of caltrops.
What would you say for like if I wanted to put a real world instrument into that?
Tell me what it is, and then I might be able to. Then I'll pass a judgment.
So, like, I've put my already had one as my base. So, what would you charge for a ukulele? The loot?
What's yeah. What's the size of a ukulele?
I'm holding it up.
Okay.
It's no bigger than what a loot would be.
Okay, 5 times your
Take-
strength.
A loot.
Loots are fatter.
Yeah, loots are fatter. Take 10 gold pieces off the loot price and keep it the same, and keep everything else the same. So
Can I put my max
that'll-
weight somewhere on this page?
you can put it in your bio section if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. My max weight's gonna be 60 pounds. That I can carry.
Is this a standard 10-to-1 like transfer ratio, like 10 gold silver pieces is a gold piece?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then 100 copper pieces are for a gold piece, etc., etc.
I've only spent 40.
You've spent 40 gold.
That's it, and I've got it like everything. Well, a chain.
How
I
much
gotta
money
put
did you start with?
165.
165. He's a noble. He's a he's a noble that was kicked out of his kingdom.
But
75.
he's still a noble.
I can afford the nice armor actually. 10 plus.
You picked up a backpack.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Good suggestion for things that you guys might want to take a look at. Just for stuff. You definitely things like what will be good here. Chalk is always is a
I was
standard
actually looking at
adventuring
that.
kit. Chalk's good because like a rogue or somebody could mark out like the edges of a trap or write things down like on a dungeon wall. What else is good here?
Is a whetstone for sharpening your instrument?
Yes.
Does it give you a modifier in like the next combat or something?
Sharpening instrument. I have this image of like the bar like smashing a whetstone against his ukulele.
Sharpening the strings.
The whetstone doesn't give any mechanical stuff to it, but I mean, like you could say, like
It could be a
it doesn't cost much. So I mean, like it's it's not that big of a deal. So I mean, like just like saying like, oh, I'm gonna be sharpening my axe while I'm sitting on the edge, like while I'm sitting down or something. That would be good. Lanterns are also good options. Lamps, lanterns, torches, etc.
If I took my
Light spell.
if I took my hand crossbow, I can't afford anything else, and I've spent all my money. So I'm probably not going to have a ranged weapon.
Well, that's fine. Not everyone needs a ranged weapon, and obviously,
I got two.
The whole reason,
Technically, anything could be a ranged weapon.
yeah.
You could throw. If you're talking about it, you could literally
I
throw
throw
anything.
that chair at him. Give me a second. I'll figure out what that does.
Christ.
I need a two-person
Bedroll.
tent.
I got one
Bed
of those.
rolls. Bed
I-
rolls are good. You
I
don't.
got a-
You don't technically
Spyglass.
need a. You technically don't need a tent if you have a bedroll. Actually, like the tent doesn't come with anything, just the tent.
I
so
know,
if
but I
you're-
need the two-person one.
Yeah, if you're cash strapped, bedroll's just good. I could be a dick and I could say blanket, but whatever.
I took a blanket. I took
Tracking
both.
ammo, I assume.
Yeah, I'll be tracking ammo, but it's just it's more of an honor system.
Taking a crowbar.
Hey guys, I might be actually using a ranged weapon this time.
The one
the
time we
cleric,
go
too.
close combat.
The cleric usually has a fucking mace, but this time we're just like, yeah, nah.
Crossbow.
Well, no, I'm still gonna have like a mace and a shield, but I'm with a crossbow as well.
But you're never gonna use the mesa.
How much is our carry?
Well, I
weight?
might. I mean, it depends on if I run out of crossbow bolts.
Sorry, what'd you say, Mitch? But-
Like, how much is our total carry weight?
It's 5 times your strength.
Yeah, 5 times your strength.
You're okay, Penny. It's okay. You're okay.
That's nothing for me.
I have 60
no,
now.
what's your total strength number? So what's your actual like rolled number
What
of
you
your
rolled?
strength?
For me, it was 12
6.
times 5, so I have 60 pounds.
Okay, so 6, so you can carry 60 pounds.
Can I take the
No,
ram, the
it's-
portable
it-
ram with me?
It would
Or
be
no.
30.
You can carry 30 pounds of weight. Jesus Christ, Mitch.
You're supposed to be a bard too. How do you carry all your
Do you-
instruments?
Do you need to be in hospice? Like, what the fuck?
To be
Wait.
honest,
He's really weak.
Wait, so I just missed that. How did we calculate that?
It's
five times your strength 4.
Yeah, 5 times your strength.
Five
well,
times your
instruments
strength.
aren't that heavy.
Your
They're
actual
2
strength,
pounds.
not the bonus, not the
Okay.
modifier.
So for you,
So-
Ben, your strength is
13.
13, so 5 times that.
65 pounds.
So you can carry 65 pounds.
Six.
You
two,
can
eight,
carry 5
five.
more than I can. Ben.
I might not be able to take that portable ram. It's heavy.
I mean, Midge, Jesus, Midge. I mean, you could. I mean, if you have
Just
the
take
money
attack
for
on
it, maybe,
Ballista.
maybe buy a cheap burrow or something.
Wait, that
or-
can't be
or
right.
A cheap
like
what?
a donkey or something.
Oh,
or a cart.
Shit! My chainmail weighs 55 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chainmail. Have you ever worn chainmail? It's
That-
fucking heavy.
That leaves 10 pounds for other things. I can't carry anything.
Well, I mean, you could get like a pack horse or something, or a mule.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're a fucking
you're the only
noble
one that
after all.
has enough money to really do that.
Wait, where's that listed?
No, I'm not. Bob and Ben both have more money than me.
No, I was talking to Ben specifically. I said you
Where
can get
where's a
pack.
pack animal?
You got to go past the adventuring gear and the
It's in there somewhere.
tools.
I've got a logistical question for you, Roach.
Rules.
So my character very much is wandering around. He's not staying put in where his temple is at for RP reasons. How many rations would he be expected to carry for himself?
Well,
If you
an
went from
average
town to
person,
town.
traveling at a standard speed should be able to go 24 miles a day. So, most settlements are at least a day or two apart.
Ooh, I wish I could afford an elephant.
So if you were not,
I'm gonna say like
if you were
5
going
days of rations. Then I think is
5
reasonable.
days, if you're going leisurely pace, like you're not concisely.
That's
going
more than
anywhere,
enough.
just
Plus,
kinda-
I mean, those are 2 pounds each. It's already like 10 pounds of food. So
yeah, it's enough. You got enough to do stuff. Ben, the actual pack animals. and
I
stuff
found
like
it.
that start at-
158.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, a donkey or a mule is only eight gold pieces.
Yeah, but you gotta buy food for it.
Well, you could also graze it.
I'm about to say there's grass everywhere.
Like that is a good cheap man's way of keeping a horse, like lashing it outside the town and hoping nobody steals it
Fucking hell, I'm taking a
instead
I'm
of
taking
paying
a
for a
mule.
livery stable or something like that.
Taking a mule or a donkey, guys. Which one do we want in the thing?
What's the difference between a mule and a donkey?
Nothing.
Well-
there could be
Well.
if the GM decides there is.
Yeah, there could be.
I mean, I would say maybe a donkey is slightly more annoying.
All right, I'm going with mule.
So it can
That's
carry
8.
420 pounds.
So now I don't have to worry about that.
I won't be expecting you to like keep track of things a lot. Like if there is a area or a specific situation where the donkey or where the animal cannot feed, and it might require extra things, I will let you know.
Okay.
But most areas it will be able to find like enough grass to last a day or two by itself. But if you're going into a town, you can't just leave it. Like livery stables or a thing, you'd have to like pay for a space for, and that includes like water and food for the animal.
All right, I've spent 126.5 so far.
You know,
How
Mid,
do you add weight to an item?
It's on the right. You'll see the little weight symbol, and that little right square thing. You click that, and you put that on the weight, and it'll auto calculate it for you. So
Yeah,
so far, guys, I've got my quarterstaff. I
Huh?
got my backpack, bedroll,
Go-
clothes, fine.
Scroll down all the way on your character sheet. You see where equipment is?
You see the law. You see like the
Yeah, I've added items to it, but it isn't going
It's
up.
gonna be on the right. The weight. The weight will be on the right side of it. That you can enter the weight
You
manually.
see the box on the
Oh,
right? Click
okay.
on it.
Sorry, yeah. I can't see. I can't see this outline of the box. So
Oh, you. What? Okay.
then your brightness is way high on your screen.
yes, it is.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that now.
Other screen. Oh, the screen's good. It's got good brightness on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So again, what I was saying, I so far already got myself. I got myself my backpack, bedroll, fine clothes, my rope, mess kit, grappling hook, pouch, soap, signal whistle, tinder box, and an iron pot so far.
Tinderbox. That was another thing. That's probably
That's
something
useful.
people should have.
I got that already on here.
Too.
If you don't have a tinder
Sly
box,
Fox, thinking like a soldier. If one thing breaks, you got another.
I got
So
a
my
grappling hook as well.
instruments encumber me.
Why do you have that low of a string?
No, don't worry. I got a pack mule. You can borrow some of that.
Do you know each other?
Midge, you want me to buy you a fucking pack meal for our little
What do you
here?
think? What do you think would be a better thing to have 6 in then? For me.
Okay,
14
okay,
pounds of
Midge,
food? No wonder I'm fat.
Midge, don't worry. I'll go and I have extra money still because all the shit I've been buying is really cheap. I'll buy us a meal for our little fucking traveling gig here.
Jesus Christ, the monk is lending you money.
The fucking monk.
I'm not out of money yet.
How much was it, Ben?
I'm not out of money yet. So.
You're not.
The mule is 8 gold pieces.
8 gold
So you want to
pieces
split
for
it
a meal.
between me and you, Midge? Like me and you invested in a meal together.
At this moment, our group is gonna look more like a fucking caravan to people.
We got 2 meals, lots of instruments. I mean, fucking me and Midge are traveling circus art, so circus.
By the
act.
way, Ben, did you buy saddlebags for your mule?
I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still looking over stuff.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll be
'cause,
right back.
To carry things without saddlebags.
So how do you calculate having a mule into your?
Just denote it like in your equipment and say have mule, carry capacity, etc. or something like that. Like you want to know that you have a mule, and then figure out what you carry on you normally. Like I said, I'm not going to be huge, like super anal about the carry weights, the encumbrance levels.
Saddlebag's only
Wait,
4 gold.
I actually got 10 extra gold pieces for being a soldier because that's one of the items actually.
Oh, okay, so not doing half bad.
Because apparently I have a belt pouch with 10 gold pieces in it.
Still lower middle class, but I mean,
I don't think I need a cart or anything. Probably
No.
need the bit and the bridle so I can lead him behind me.
So you can control it. Yes.
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm pointing this out to you now.
No, I actually did see that. I just hadn't gotten to it yet.
I've had one of our groups. I wasn't DMing it, but I had one of our groups. Somebody bought a mule to carry things, but he just bought the mule and he didn't buy anything else in Pathfinder. So we got into the game, and he goes like, "Okay, I'm gonna put some stuff on my mule."
You're just gonna
DM goes
balance
like,
it.
How? You take some rope and you lash it to the side of the mule. It's just open.
So I've got So we get a mule. Then we need
What are you gonna name it?
Welcome back, Isaac.
bit and brattle, and then
Mine's
we
named
need,
Kettlemund.
Do we need a?
So Midge, are we splitting
What's the difference
gold for our
between a saddlebags and a pack? Oh, how much it carries?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll probably, since I am a con artist here, I probably am gonna have a bottle of perfume on me.
We can get a wagon for
You guys,
35.
everybody might want to take a water skin with them.
Yeah.
A wagon. I mean, how long together have we been exactly? Are we a traveling group already?
Oh, I know Midge and I have been traveling together. So I
25,
expect me and Midge to have.
See, they figured out that they've been traveling together for a bit, so I'm okay with them like working like this together.
So Midge and I are gonna have a meal. Are we splitting the cost of the meal and the saddlebags and stuff together?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to work out how much money I've got left right now
before
Okay.
buying anything else, because we might be able to get a wagon. How cool would it be to have a wagon?
Where's
Me and
the
you in a
water?
wagon.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Ben,
Yeah, you
where'd you
got-
see the water?
It's
Yeah,
it's
if I
one of the
don't-
last items. Water skin.
Yeah, it's a W.
Water skin. It weighs 5 pounds full, which if you basically you need 1 pound of food and water a day, just flat in a normal environment.
Okay.
So a 1 water skin will last you about a week if it's full.
All right. And how much
A
does
mess,
that
a
cost?
mess
in
kit.
The water skin is 2 silver pieces.
I'm taking a whistle, rape whistle, just in case.
I have it too. A signal whistle.
I don't know if Midge has made a dwarf yet.
Made it a dwarf.
gold?
Is
Sorry.
Midge just gonna be this like this dude doesn't care who you are? He's just trying to get that 9 knocked off, no matter the gender.
Have you bought everything you needed, Bob? Or are you
Pretty sure I have.
going? Pretty sure. Okay.
And I've got my leather armor, my shield, my mace, my crossbow, my parchment, my ink pen, backpack, 5 days of rations, holy water flask, crossbow bolts, water skin, component pouch, tinderbox, bedroll, and blanket.
I have 3 items so far.
Oh Jesus Christ! I got pages. I've got my chainmail. Let's see. I got my chainmail armor, my shield, my warhammer, 2 hand axes, a backpack, bedroll, blanket, caltrops, a couple of them.
Caltrops.
I have a miner's pick, a crowbar, a shovel. Then I got the mule. I've got 50 feet of hemp rope, 5 days rations, tinderbox, the saddlebag, and the bit and bridle for my mule. I've got a set of mason's tools, my water skin. I brought soap because I'm a very clean dwarf. I got my rape whistle. I got some torches.
Question:
Yes.
Can mules definitely pull wagons?
All one.
Yeah, a small one.
Anybody want to bring their an abacus with them for
There's-
counting?
There's like carts, like
A cart. I would say. Okay. Like I would say personally, how I would run it is like a single medium animal, which is most of these, actually all of these, would be able to pull a cart and a carriage, but you would need a team of 2 or more to pull a wagon that is loaded. That is loaded with items.
Okay.
Actually, no. Make that the cart would be a 1 person or a 1 animal team, but the carriage person team because the carriage actually weighs more than the wagon.
Yeah, I was going to say. So I
Yeah,
could
so-
get. So would you say the wagon could be pulled by a mule, or does it need a horse?
Like I said, the wagon and the carriage need a team. So it would
Oh, they
it would
both need a team.
Yeah, they would need a team, so they would be a two animals. The cart would be able to be pulled fully loaded by a medium creature, which would be one of these mounts.
I have a question. Does the flask come pre-filled with booze?
I can afford the
The look on Ben's face is like, this is a really important question. I need this answered, please.
How much does a flask? How much does a flask cost?
2 silver.
Yes, I am.
No,
wearing
copper.
glasses.
2 copper.
Okay, make it 5 silver, and it comes with medium quality booze.
Some nice.
Can I pay 1 gold for high quality? No, I'm kidding.
I really enjoy it when people get surprised that they wear glasses.
You don't wear them often.
I don't, because typically I'm streaming. You can kind of see it. The screen gets reflected into my glasses because I don't have that non-reflective stuff on it.
Anybody take
So-
holy water?
Plus, I'm having to dig through like a book, have my head down in it.
Hey,
So
what are you trying to say, Ben? What are you trying to say?
I'm asking if
The
so.
demon person takes offense to the holy water question.
So Snowfox, no.
I have holy water.
Oh, there we go. Question answered.
I better
How
not be
surprising! The holy man has holy water.
I better not be getting exercised by Bob.
Well, I mean, do you worship our Lord and Savior Helm?
Hell no.
Well, then we might have a problem.
But you don't know that.
I'll check that
Would you like to take this pamphlet?
The hell is a pit?
Syllabus.
Is that why you have the pen and paper? or
Bob,
the
are you-
parchment and paper and an ink pen?
I don't
Well, I
have.
need that in order to write down.
I don't have an
all my
ink and
script
paper.
stuff.
No.
As part of my component stuff, I need to be able to write all the scripts out.
Oh yeah, true.
I just imagine Bob to
Misread
be a
it.
Jehovah Witness, just going from door to door in this town that we're at, just going, "Have you accepted, whatever your deity is?"
Have you accepted help into your heart?
Jesus Christ! I think
So
I think I'm done.
I've relooked at the weights of the instruments, and I'm not over encumbered anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm taking manacles.
So how are we doing this, Midge? Are we getting a fucking?
God
Are we getting
damn
a
it,
chart
Ben.
or a?
Why are you taking manacles?
But for
Why not?
65, we can get a horse and cart. Like if we
For
split
how many?
65.
I don't know what it is you guys have planned exactly.
I've got 13, Midge. I've got 13.
Okay.
Snow Fox is a monk. He doesn't have a job.
I don't
I
have
can
much
technically,
left.
at the moment, afford 65.
I've got 13.
10
I
to
can
spare.
spare.
Mitch, think about it like this: do you want to spend every single bit of your money right now? Because okay, let's say the first game goes like average, and you don't get money, or you make the average amount for an adventure, and you split it 5 ways. Are you gonna have enough money to buy a room in a tavern?
True. I mean, a room is normally just like a gold piece and or a silver. Not even a gold piece, it's like a silver piece, isn't it?
My chat is telling me they're trying to make a cult and murder me.
Oh,
It's just-
That's what's going
It
on
did-
around me right now.
The for services, let's see here. What
I remember
would
it not being that
be
much.
lodging in-stay for a squalid in-stay, which is basically
A
like,
shithole.
the shitty end of the common room, is 7 copper pieces.
Yeah, that's easy.
The
Okay.
poor in-stay is 1 silver piece. Modest, 5 silver pieces. Comfortable, 8 silver pieces. Wealthy, 2 gold pieces. And aristocratic, 4 gold
Okay.
pieces
4 gold pieces it is.
for a day at an inn.
I don't need much. I can sleep anywhere. Fucking
Where did you
monk
say the
that shit.
conversion was?
It's
On the
like a
starting
10
page
to
of
1.
equipment.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's on the where we made our equipment things.
I don't know if I want to spend 75 gold on chainmail.
When you click on starting equipment, it will be right there. It'll be your standard exchange rates.
10 plus 15 plus 10
So 10 to
2
1 for silver.
plus 1
Yep.
plus 0.5 plus 1.
Well, I've spent 30 gold pieces. I have 20 gold pieces.
Man, if
eight,
only we had a platinum on us.
Plus 2.
Well, you're a barbarian, Sly. You don't need that much.
Plus 0.5
He actually got a pretty good amount because he was a soldier before, so he got an extra 10.
plus 4.
Just pretty good.
2 plus.
Still, I feel
Yeah.
like I'm on a shoestring budget.
I don't really see much more that I need.
Yeah, I think I need to downgrade my armor a little bit just so I can afford all the shit I want.
Nah.
Well, you don't need chainmail. Like ringmail is pretty good. That's a 14 AC.
Plus 2 because I got a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
and
mean,
that would
pretty
save
much
me
you're-
45. Downgrading from chain to ring would save me 45 gold and 15 pounds of weight.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ben, I want you to figure something out here. With your ring mail on, if I wouldn't have taken the -1 from my wisdom, I would have had the exact same amount of AC as you with ring mail on.
What?
And I have no armor.
He would be at the same AC value.
Because he's
With
yeah.
no armor.
I'm about to say,
'Cause
Snow
he's-
Fox, you don't need to keep pointing out how OP your class is.
It's not
We-
OP. I mean, they had to have something. If I had no armor, that would be like, I would be
So-
dead.
He has,
So you have-
he
you have-
physically can't wear armor.
You have the armor of heavier classes, the attack of DPS classes, magic of magic classes. You go invisible, nobody can see or hear you.
Actually, I don't have high DPS either yet. I have a quarterstaff. I had to smack people in the face. Now, when I get to level 2, I can smack
Plus.
people in the face 3 times, but
10 plus 15 plus 5.
That's about
Go
it.
invisible like a Jim'Hadar.
Plus 1 plus 2.
it gets really good later on. Early on, the monk is just
8.
kind of...
Plus
Meh.
1 plus 2.5 plus.
Once you get
0.5.
past level 11,
I'm
you're
somewhat
pretty good.
disappointed nobody was a wizard. That would have been interesting. I don't think I've
That-
actually.
That was
Yeah,
actually
You're
my,
a wizard, Harry.
given what everyone had chosen at that point. It was to me a choice between cleric and wizard. And I felt cleric was more important.
Yeah, more a healer. Needed the healer.
I think we all looked at the book and we saw like 120 or 120 pages of spells, and we were just like, "Oh fuck no, we're too lazy."
Yeah,
No,
the problem
I
is
didn't look at it like
those
that.
are fun though. Like the spells, like that's where the shining like bit of this game is like once you start getting into like magic is fun.
Oh,
There's a lot of cool shit.
There's
part
no
of me
doubt
is
about
going to
that,
be
yeah.
part of me wants to do the specialization,
fighter.
yeah, the arcane fighter that gets me like dark arts magic.
Yeah.
I spent 133. Oh, you can't see it because of 133
No, we saw-
I can
gold,
see it.
62.
So wait, so you spent 62 copper pieces.
Yes. Problems?
No, you spent 66 gold pieces, right?
I
No,
spent
no, no.
133 gold pieces.
Is what
That's
you have left
60.
right now, or is that what you spent?
That's what I spent. I've got a
Okay.
couple dozen left.
So you still got like
I got like 32 left.
20. Oh yeah, okay.
Something like that. 20, 22, 22. 32. I can math.
Can you though?
No. No, I don't math on camera very well.
Oh, slided or no, Snow Fox. Did you still want to do the trinket thing, or you got?
Yeah, I
something
do
from
still
your-
want to do trinket.
Yeah, I
You
noticed
wanna
that
do
we each should. What did we each get? Like a little keepsake of something,
Yeah.
right?
from our
Yeah,
past.
just roll. Just all of you roll a d100 right now, and I'll tell you what you get.
Okay.
Boom. 7. Better be something
77.
godlike.
Is this the magic item that you
94.
were rolling?
It's a
No,
trinket.
this is a trinket. This is a trinket. The
Oh,
seventh
I've
from your
already
past.
got a thing.
Woo!
Okay, no, if you already picked something, that's fine.
I
These
feel
guys-
like that should be good.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, they
Or-
don't do anything really.
Or very, very bad.
But, Ben, you get a metal urn containing the ashes of a hero. Elaborate your whatever you want on that.
It is this
Midge-
metal urn contains the ashes of Cthulhu.
No, you should
Alright,
say the
Jesus
ashes of the
Christ.
god you killed.
Or so you say.
Either that or the ashes of my hands.
I was thinking, Ben, the ashes of the god that you
So,
killed.
so it's the ashes of a hero. So it's your hand because you're a hero in your eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are my
All
options.
right, Midge, you get a where is that? You have a multicolored glazed surface.
What?
You have-
You cut out there.
I have some glass.
A mosaic tile with a multicolored
Oh.
glazed surface. So
You got some
figure
art
out
on
what
you,
that
Midge.
means. It could be from your home in Faircrest. Like maybe it was a bit of the floor or something happened. Figure out what it is. It's a hook. And if you can't think of anything, that's fine too. Like I mean, it's something just to help you out.
Stop eating paper, Bob.
Sly. You have a sheet of parchment upon which a complex mechanical contraption is drawn.
Oh, like a catapult or a trebuchet that catapult.
I invented the gun.
And Snow Fox.
Yeah.
A pair of knucklebone dice, each with a skull symbol on the side that would normally show 6 pips.
Okay. You got weights on them?
No, they're just little bits. They're just little
Okay.
like. Yeah.
Hair. So 2.
Now with all of these things, they have they have really no mechanical things to them, but they you can elaborate on them. They could be part of your history. They could be part of an experience or an event. Figure out what you want with them, and write them down inside your character bios. And
A parchment where what is on it?
Mechanical contraption.
a sheet of parchment upon which is drawn a complex mechanical contraption.
Bob, what did you get?
So this is actually my holy symbol, which is it's almost like a commemorative coin. It's got the symbol of Helm stamped on it, which is like a big old like plate gauntlet with an eye on it.
That's
Okay.
actually what you rolled. Was just happened to be that.
No,
No.
that's the thing that is my like trinket.
Well, that's
chose
what I meant. Oh, you chose a trinket?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't. I thought you rolled for it.
being a cleric and all.
I mean, it's also my holy symbol, but it makes sense for those things
No,
to be
yeah,
the
it
same
makes
thing.
sense.
Yeah. Roach, it was skulls on the where the 6 pips are, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe it's some dwarven liar's dice. You conned somebody out of.
Where is the trinkets? Just
I was
so
thinking it was like the last hand-me-down I got from my master before.
Trinkets start on 160 in the book, so probably 161 in the PDF. It's 2 pages of trinkets. If you want to look through and maybe find something else that
Yeah, that's
you
what I'm doing.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine too.
A brass ring that never tarnishes.
Let's see. I could carry. I think it was 65 pounds worth of stuff. Let's see. My armor and weapons is. Let's see. It's 46, 48, 52. So of the 45 pounds, 52 of them is my weapons and armor.
Steam tank, that's what it is.
You should get a 1-pound egg, Midge. Oh,
No, I'm going for 21.
21. A tiny gnome-crafted music box that plays a song you dimly remember from your childhood.
I like it.
Okay, I've got all of my stuff.
A pair of old socks for 29. I remember these socks. They were good socks back in the day.
So where do I put that trinket?
In your bio. A silver spoon with an M engraved on it.
Just double checking my numbers to make sure this is right. Binks, please don't come over here right now. 2 plus 4 plus 2.
Oh, it's a
plus
Bob page
10.
number 87, an iron holy symbol devoted to their god.
That makes sense too. Is that your actual holy symbol, or is that
Yes.
just? Oh, okay. Is it on like a necklace, or is it just like a free?
It's like a coin that hangs loose in my clothing,
Okay.
like a pocket. Keep it close
Alright.
though.
Single caltrop made from bone. There's a lot of cool stuff in here.
Yeah, no, it's a good little
More character.
like table. Actually, that's one thing I wish that was in Only War. In Dark Heresy, there was a section where you could roll for every class, for every like profession, a trinket from your past, and they had a table for that from 1 to 100, and you could get some really cool shit. Like I remember, like the I think the cooler one was the Tech Priest, because like a lot of that stuff dealt with like your old former humanity. So like I think one of them was like you could get like a pound of mummified flesh from one part of your
Oh,
that was your like a bit of you, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of shit like that. It was interesting.
Yeah.
so I
12.
I changed this up a little so it was a little easier and more even. I spent exactly 131 gold.
You cut out for a second there. I didn't.
Sorry, I spent 131 gold total. I added and subtracted some stuff so it was even and easier to track.
Okay.
I've got it all written down on here. So is there a
Yeah,
spot
okay,
for money on
Read all
here?
my money. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
little boxes next to the items.
Item name.
CP, SP, EP, GP, PP.
What are the copper piece, silver piece?
Beryllium, gold, platinum.
What's a Rillium?
Aurelium's like a mid-range coin value. It's not you. It's like not as used much. Not as common.
Oh, because I thought we were just working with copper, silver, and gold.
Well, I mean, we are. Aurelium would be like it would be a less common denomination of coin. But it's not the most valuable
So
denomination.
I have 34 gold left.
I'm not actually sure when that was added into the game. Was that just 5th edition, or was that in 4th?
Which?
The Aurelium, the Electurium, the one in between silver and gold.
I think that was
I think it's just
Okay.
I never heard of it until this.
So-
until I started playing Fifth.
Platinum pieces, though.
Yeah, they've been around.
Those are the ones you throw to make light.
No,
no,
yeah, yeah, definitely throw
no,
a
those
platinum.
things are worth a shit ton of.
No, Roach, you totally throw platinum. You always throw one of those.
Are
You
we-
throw
throw
it
out
at
all the
me.
gold pieces.
Are we
A
all
platinum
done with
piece.
our equipment?
It's
Yes.
only 1,000 gold pieces, Roach.
Midge? Bob?
I'm good with all my equipment.
Snowfox?
Well, I gotta ask Midge one more question. What are we doing about the carriage thing? Or
Forget it.
okay,
That's playing in character right there.
Yeah. All right.
Fine.
As
So,
he twinkles an instrument, he says, "Nah, that'll be fine."
Where do we go from here?
Well, now technically your characters are finished. Like everything that is mechanical about your characters has been done. But you still have maybe some backstory you want to elaborate on or anything. Also, but that can be done like later on. Like you guys can edit this throughout the week
Mm-hmm.
to finish that out. While we're all here, though, you should try and figure out why you're in Dark Oak.
well, Midge,
Why
are we
you are
just-
there. Maybe why you're working together if you want to go that far, or maybe you don't know each other and we can start the adventure like that.
Well, I've
I'm
got a
letting it up to you
really,
guys a little bit.
really. I'm kind of chewing this over since we started creating character stuff. It's kind of been rolling over in my mind exactly what it is I'm doing,
Go, Bob.
Mhm.
and such. If people want to hear it.
Yeah.
Of
Go
course.
ahead.
So Helm, the deity of which I am in service to, as legend goes, bestowed a codex upon the empire that was in service some time ago, 800 years, right? 800 years.
Yeah,
since the
that's when
empire
it was.
vanished.
That's when it was destroyed. Yeah.
Now, the thing was thought to have been lost, and thus, all the really awesome teachings that Helm had provided us were gone and lost, and the temple had been in disarray for many, many years. Now, there was a hero, Corin Crassus, who did end up finding the thing. How he found it and what circumstances were under are kind of lost to time, but he found it. He managed to bring it back, and it's been sitting in Moravia for a really, really long time. Now, for whatever reason, somebody or a group of somebodies is seeking to either take it or destroy it. They're not really sure what as of yet. I've been entrusted with the codex, and I've fled Moravia to escape would-be thieves or destroyers of this artifact, and I'm hanging out, hiding with it right now.
Okay,
Okay.
that's pretty good.
Would you say you've been in Dark Oak for a while, or would you say you've maybe just arrived?
I would say I've just arrived.
Okay.
I've kind of thought of
I am tired from my journey.
Okay.
I've kind of thought what my character has been up to as well, because he's from Benway, and as we all know from our multiplayer CK2 series, Benway is it's a very cold, it's a very snowy place, fjords and glaciers and all that kind of nice stuff. So, Borgvard has been on the waves for a while. He loaded up his trusty longboat, the very one he killed Cthulhu with. It's been sitting. It's been sitting
Cthulhu with the longboat.
That's that in the Lovecraftian story. The protagonist kills Cthulhu by ramming him with a steamship. So yeah, shut up,
This
bitch.
is the log ship.
Yeah, this is the very longboat that he killed Cthulhu with. So he loaded up his longboat with everything he thought he might need for his journey and set off from Benway to regions unknown, where he spent a lot of time on the waves before finally he made his way up the Rose Bay here. What is the name of this town here? Pray
Prighton.
Pryton.
You can go up the river.
Where he landed in Pryton, and that's where he decided to disembark from his nautical ways because he heard tales of mountains that reminded him of home to the north. So he left his trusty longboat behind, sold it for a healthy sum, and took everything he needed with his trusty mule Kettlemund to the north. So he traveled to Moravia here, and then seeing the mountains in the distance, but no way to pass them, set off, north, toward off to the side there towards Dark Oak, just looking at the mountains in the distance, trying to find a path or some sort of entrance to these snowy peaks, because he's kind of drawn to them. He's pulled towards the snowy peaks as they remind him of home. Yeah,
And
exactly.
I was hoping you were gonna ride the fucking longboat up this river into that lake, and you docked it in the lake for later use. Damn it!
Well, I'm in this longboat alone, and without rowers, it's driven by the wind, and I don't think the wind's gonna overcome the current.
It's driven by your manliness.
Would you
your
say-
unbearing manliness?
Would you say, Ben, that you've just at the beginning of this adventure, when we get to it, you
I'm-
just arrived in Dark Oak, or maybe you've been there for a bit? or
At this
what?
point, I am every town I come to, I'm passing through. So
Okay,
I have just
so-
arrived.
Okay,
In
you
in
just-
my journey is taking me north, trying to find a path, a passage through the mountains.
Okay. Mid.
I got
wanna-
drunk one day and I
Well,
ended
for
up
me,
in
it's
Dark
just
Oak.
gonna be together.
Well,
so.
Me and Snow Fox, along with a few others that we're not not as keen on. They're just like there. We are part of a traveling show that frequents the area and has a long history. This traveling show. It is one that has been in Moravia's in the area. It's been going for a few hundred years now, and had many different performers from all over the realm come in and perform for it. And currently, that traveling show is featuring at Dark Oak, or has just finished its run, and we're hanging around and finishing up our run just before moving on to the next town.
Banging
Bitch,
groupies.
we gotta come up with a banging name for our musical group.
We might not be in the same group. We might be different acts, but
True.
we're in the same show.
I'm saying, but for our whole moving show thing, we gotta have a banging name for it. Something awesome.
Yeah, if you guys can't come up with it, I'll think of something as well.
Something humorous, you know.
Have the week to
Medieval
figure that out.
humor.
Well, so you've been there for a bit, probably
We've just finished our
few
week-
days.
Yeah, a few days long.
A little bit. Okay, so you've been there for a couple of days. All right. That
Sounds about right.
that's good. Sly Fox, have you thought about what your character does? What he's doing?
You Merc Sly.
We shall never surrender.
My character, who I've just come up with a name, Jarrett Kavara. I wouldn't necessarily say mercenary, but certainly was pushed into service for the wish of money. Or, well, I guess not really pushed into service, but essentially, a few years ago, there was a certain skirmish between lords or counts, one of the two, basically in some sort of petty war that I'm choosing a female character here, she doesn't really like to mention, just that there was once a war that she was part of. She was an officer of a company of soldiers, and basically she likes to keep her past hidden. Basically doesn't like to talk too much about the war, though does like to boast about her strength and on how she could basically crush a man's skull with her bare hands.
Strong dragon lady.
It's a good thing I'm not a man. I'm a dwarf.
Close enough.
I'm a very weak man.
No, you're a very weak half
man.
Right, you're a
Much
half
even,
elf.
man.
You don't count as a man.
All right. Well, so Sly, would you say maybe? So, what would you say brings you to Dark Oak? Do you live there? Are you passing through? Like, what is your?
I would
What is your
say stayed there living there for the seclusion, mostly just sulking and drinking.
Okay, so you live in Dark Oak then.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll choose to live in Dark Oak, yeah.
All right. You have property there. Then. You have a small hovel on the edge of town.
Woohoo!
Sly's hovel. We're gonna have to go to it and burn it down now.
No one
Alright,
goes
so-
there though.
So most of you are just passing through. Two of you, one of you lives there. Two of you have been there for maybe a week or so, and two of you, when the adventure rise, have just arrived after a long day's travel.
Coolio.
All right. Okay. All
Does
right.
everyone want to like give off their whole character again before we end this, or you want to do it at the start of the next?
We'll do it on the start of the next one.
We'll give a short
like,
synopsis of who we are.
of who you are. You'll figure out what you want everyone else to know, maybe what you don't want people, what you don't want them to know. Don't tell them things like that. You can keep secrets as characters. That's
Well,
fun.
yeah, we all have Roach on Discord, so if there's stuff about the character that we want him to know to work with, but we don't want the other people to know, we can always just PM him on there. And vice versa. If he needs us to have information that everybody doesn't need to know for a role-playing point of view, he can PM us on Discord.
Yeah. And just also, I want to say, make sure you have a definitive name for your character. I would say try and stay away from hard to. I would say try to stay away from hard to pronounce names. But something memorable. Like you don't want one of the biggest problems with like D&D and things like that is it always devolves with some groups into like people just labeling other people by their race or worse their job.
Hey, Dwarfy.
So, like you could say, yeah, hey, Dwarfy, hey, Bard, hey, Thief, do this. Think of a name. Don't make it too hard. Like, I mean, obviously the half-elf, it would probably be the worst. Like, the elf, like, people who play elves are the worst offenders because they always have, like, 3 consonants with, very... Like, it's...
I think Borkvard's good.
I think my name's okay because I've gone for like a half-human first name and then.
What is your name,
last
Mitch?
name. Try
What's
and
your
read
name?
it.
What?
Art look?
There's an extra. There's an extra R in the last name.
We can't see it, Midge.
Yeah, they can't see it. They can't
I don't
see
know
it.
what you're doing, Midge. I need you to say it out loud.
Yeah,
Okay, so
characters,
it's
character sheets are-
Artlocks Elendil.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Art locks.
Art locks.
Okay.
What did he just go over?
I'm going to call you Art.
Deal.
I'm not calling you Art Locks Longshield or whatever your
Oh,
name
yeah,
is. I'm
that's
calling you
easy.
Art.
We'll just call them art locks. That's whatever. That's simple. Art locks.
All the very things that Roach was talking about is now coming to fruition and coming true.
Hurt locker.
What is your character's name, Bob? Or have you thought
That's
of
Midge's
one
new
yet?
nickname because fuck art locks.
Tyburn.
Oh, you're the hurt
Okay,
lock.
Tyburn. Easy. Slive-
Tyburn.
Does he have a last name?
No, it's
He
like
does
Cher.
not.
It's a mononym.
He does not.
He does not have a last name per the order.
You had to give up your former identity or some
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have.
That's
my-
good stuff.
If you want to have a last name for maybe the purposes of maybe an old war buddy shows up or something like that, Tyburn Obadshire.
But if
just put it in
somebody
your character sheet.
if somebody
Put it in your
says
character
that,
sheet.
you're just gonna be like, "What the fuck? Who are you?"
I don't know. I have to
I've
kill
given
him
up my
immediately.
former. But yeah, put it in your character sheet. I'm going to be reading over all these throughout the week. Adventure hooks, things like that. What about you, Snowfox? What is your character's name?
It's
Because I see it.
Her name will be Snow, but the second name that you see there, that's for only you to know, Roach, and that is her. I guess you could say her thief name, or her,
Okay.
from
Okay, so
her
you-
shadow ways, the monastic
Alright, so
name
your
that they
name-
gave her.
Okay, so your name is Snow. Like
That they know.
Very creative.
That they know. Okay.
Very easy.
Wait, what was
just-
Sly? What was yours?
Yeah, Jarrett Kavara.
You can't even
Jarrett.
pronounce the name.
We
No,
just
because
call
I'm
him
retarded.
Jarrett. We just
Jarrett.
No, the thing about Dragonborns is that their first name is their clan name. So I picked one of the clan names from the book. So that doesn't really matter. The real name is Kavara.
Kavara.
So
But
you're
you're
like
from
a
Clan you're from Clan Yarjet.
Bajoran.
Yar Jarrett.
Kavara.
Jarrett.
Got it.
Yeah, it's like a Bajoran, isn't it?
So
Yeah.
Snow, Kavara, Artlocks, Borkvar, and what was you again, Bob?
Tyburn.
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 Wow, fucking great crew of misfits.
Tyburn, the wandering religious fanatic.
The wandering Jehovah Witness that's gonna go around.
Got a symbol of helm carved into his forehead.
Oh
Would
god.
you like to talk about your Lord and Savior?
Please stop licking your crossbow. Please.
Have
stop
you
licking your
found
crossbow.
helm?
I just see Bob every time he pulls a
that'd be
crossbow bolt out of somebody, he just sits there, just like licks all the blood off it, and he goes, "It's ready for another shot."
Her
Okay.
name is Sheila.
Well, we've got
my arrow. Ah.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
I think we've got a good party going.
Psychotic ass people.
Players, I'm not exactly sure about, but we've got a good,
Oh.
we've got a good, we've got a good party. I think we can make this work. I think all the characters will mesh well together. Like I said, next week we'll do the first adventure. I took everybody's the comments and criticisms from the last game. I am lightening it on. I'm lighting up, like I'm making the combat less of a major focus
A
of
little
the
bit
game.
more RPing. That's why I took the most crazy assortment of shit, because I knew you were going to do that, and I was just like, I don't know what I'm going to need. I'm going to take half of everything.
Feature in the game, but 5th edition is a much more rules-like combat system. So any combats we'll have should be, except maybe the first 2 or so, should be very quick. We should be able to get those down. But I don't think we're going to have too much problems with that. But yeah, we'll have the first session next week on Monday.
Same time.
Same time.
Same place.
Same place.
Same. What the fuck was the third part of that? There. You know what reference I'm making, right? Same time, same place, same.
Channel?
Same channel.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah, that
There
thing.
you
Yeah.
go.
Yep.
But yeah, if you but throughout this week, if you find any part of your backstory or anything like that lacking, like just you can change it if you want. It's not set in stone right now, but just make sure it's marked on a character sheet or updated through me on Discord, and use the map too, like these location names and everything like that. Use that. Make it make your character a part of the world.
Gotcha.
Helps.
I gotta fill all this shit out on my character sheet anyway. I got like 3 pages of stuff I bought.
All right. Well, we can end the
Damn.
we can end the stream. We can end the stream and just finish out the filling out everything if we want, because I mean we're about done basically with.
Yeah, I gotta
Character
stand up and stretch, and Mrs. Magnus is almost home, so I gotta get going anyway.
Okay.
All right.
Where's my cursor? I haven't moved my mouse in so long that
See
fell
you
asleep.
guys.
Everybody wave goodbye.
Same
I'm
time next week
waving.
when you get to see all this crazy fuckers.
Yep.
Play.
If you want to watch the actual playing of the game live, it's going to be streamed from my point of view, from Midge's point of view, and from Bob's point of view. It'll also be up on the channel after the fact. I don't know if you guys plan on chopping it up into episodes or uploading it in one big group.
Not the character gen. I don't think that needs.
Not
to
the
be chopped
character.
up at
No,
all.
the character thing's not going to get chopped up. At all.
If you can't make it for the streams, or to give me this Monday morning starting at like 10 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be, I think, releasing them starting like the next day, and like probably, depending on how long we go, probably like half hour to 40-minute chunks or something like that. Probably is what
Something like that.
True. So, same time, same place next week. Anybody who wants to watch, thanks everybody for joining. We really do appreciate it, and we'll see everybody next time.